Hello and what's up, RBY Pokemon Challenges fam? This is Teo coming at ya with another run. Actually a refresh of an old run, so people who have been around the channel for a while will probably be like, oh yeah, you did that already. But it needs to be done again, and there's a very good reason why. You see, a lot of people have come to the channel in the last year since I actually published my last level 5 solo challenge, and a lot of these folks don't quite understand, why does this guy classify moves like Rest, Bide, Toxic, Mimic, Substitute as broken TMs? I think everybody basically agrees with me when I say that a move like Double Team is a broken TM, but the rest of them, they tend to kind of look at it and be like, dude, what are you on? No, these are just standard moves. No, you gotta allow these. But they're broken. And the reason they're broken is because I used them before to beat the entire Elite Four with a solo level 5 Pokemon. But people forget. But that's fine, I guess, because we can just do it again. And there are a couple good reasons to do it again. Number one, when I did that a year ago, we didn't have this overlay. We couldn't track how many resets it took. I did have a timer, but I just made that timer in post. Like, I literally just threw all the footage in my editor and then made a timer and just set it to go along with the footage. Whereas here we can just do a full live, unedited live commentary with the overlay. People can see how many resets I have in real time. I think it will be interesting. Now, of course, I've hacked this game a little bit to give myself a level 5 Pokemon with the Ultimate Pokemon Randomizer. But I've also set it so that I will gain no XP in every battle. I've set it so that my badges are all there, even though I haven't actually fought any battles. I just caught a couple wild Pokemon using Game Hook just to get to the league, basically. And then I've set a few things. This Gastly has a starting moveset here of Toxic, Confuse Ray, Mimic, and Double Team. Sorry, we're going to actually have to change out Mimic for Bide. Sorry, I had it as Mimic for a particular reason, but we're going to fix that with Game Hook. And this is just purely for illustrative purposes, of course, but yeah. The whole point is that we're going to show that it is in fact possible to beat the Elite Four with this kind of crazy moveset. So here I'm just going to use this Bide TM here. And we're going to replace Mimic. We don't need Mimic right now. We need Bide in the first battle. Bide is the key to the first battle. And of course, this is a 0 DV's Gastly. It's been given this completely broken moveset so that we can demonstrate why these moves are completely broken. Why they shouldn't be used in solo challenges as much as possible. Why, yes, when I watched J-Rose and I watched Scott's Thoughts and I love those guys and their content's fantastic, but I cringe a little bit when their whole strategy becomes, oh, okay, I'm having trouble, I'll just use Mimic. Oh, okay, I'm having trouble, I'll just use Rest. It's, you know, to me, that's the same as using Double Team. And this is the reason why. So anyway, let's get into the challenge proper. We have our level 5 Gastly. We have nothing changed about our stats. We've only got 8 attack and 8 defense, 13 speed, 15 special. We're never going to be able to do anything to damage our opponents. Other than that, we have Toxic, Confuse Ray, Bide, and Double Team. This is the set that we're going into the very first fight with. I think it's going to be good. Not good. It's going to take a while, but it's going to be possible to beat the game here. And in our bag we've got 4 PP ups, which we can use as we need. We've got another TM6 to relearn Toxic. We might forget Toxic at some point. I said last year this setup requires 2 cartridges. You would trade to another cartridge, teach Toxic, basically teach all your TMs, and then trade back. We've got a bunch of Double Team TMs just in case we decide to forget Double Team for any reason. We've got some full restores, 2 max elixirs, which you can always get in the game, 1 on Cycling Road, 1 over in the power plant, 5 elixirs, which you can also get in a normal playthrough of the game. 1 TM31, so we can learn Mimic whenever we want. We've got a bunch of TM50s because you can just get them from the Rocket Game Corner, so they're technically unlimited. We've got 1 Rest TM if we choose to use it. So here, we're going to save the game, and now we're going to just pop up here into Lorelei's room. And just to make it extra hard, we're going to save the game right here. Which means that we have to basically win or faint. I guess we can technically black out. But yeah. We're going to start off with Lorelei because Lorelei has the famous soft lock. Now we're not using rage, so this isn't actually an infinite battle. We'll run out of PP at some point and struggle ourselves to death. But in general, the famous soft lock comes from the fact that in Pokemon Red and Blue, her Dugong will only use Rest against poison or fighting type Pokemon. Which should mean that a level 5 Pokemon should never be able to beat this level 54 Dugong. Never, ever, ever. But we're going to do it. We're going to do it eventually. Might take a lot of resets here. So first things first, we're going to set up our double teams here. And the reason we set up our double teams here is not because of Dugong. Dugong's never going to attack us. We set up double team here because of the fact that we need to, yeah. We need to be able to take her out. So here, now I'm going to go Toxic on the Dugong. Now she's going to use Rest. It's not going to work. I'm going to go ahead and confuse her. And now I'm going to start using Bide. And she's going to go to sleep. That's perfectly fine. Okay. She snapped out of confusion, which is not great, but we'll confuse her again. Once again, we're going Bide. We want her to hit herself in confusion at least once while we're using Bide. Oh, and there we go. We get through the Dugong just like that. And we unleash the energy. Oh, that's beautiful. So here we're going to confuse this Cloyster. Confusion basically doubles the chance that it won't hit us for a turn, because it can hit itself in confusion. And here, we're just going to let that one go down. Nice. Now we're on to our Slowbro. And Slowbro will never attack a poison-type Pokemon. It's just going to sit there and infinitely use Amnesia. So this is an auto-win. Like, it's actually just an auto-win. Now we can take her down faster by confusing this one, and then by going Bide and hoping that she hits herself in confusion, which will just allow us to return damage to her. Because Bide has a broken glitch together with confusion. When an opponent hits themselves with confusion, it just counts that damage towards what we deal out. So now we have made it to Jinx, and we get ice punched. Oh, Jinx, you jerk. Oh, we were so close. That was going so well. To get through the Dugong on the first attempt was actually really, really good. But that's okay. We'll just do this again. So here, number 1, we're going to set up all the double teams. You know, this is just standard required. You know, we have to avoid the hits from the Cloyster and from the Jinx. That's what we're trying to avoid. So now we're going to once again use Toxic. Once again confuse this one. And now we're going Bide. And it's fine if she hits herself in confusion a bunch of times. Here she's not cooperating. Ooh, didn't mean to use Bide again. Rip. It's kind of bad because it uses up some of our PP. We don't want to use our PP too much, guys. Is what she said. Okay, so here this one's going much worse because Dugong is just not cooperating by hitting itself in confusion enough times. Okay, here it hits itself in confusion. We return damage to it. We want to confuse it. Now we want to go Bide. And here it's just not hitting itself. So yeah, this one's probably already lost because we probably used up too much PP here. Okay. Yes, hit yourself. Yes, hit yourself again. Yes. Oh, there we go. We got through the dugong. So here now we need to toxic. And we get hit by clamp. So again, bad luck. We just need to avoid those hits. We would really like to have substitute here, but we can't have substitute because it would block the other moves that we actually need. So here, let's go for this again. And hopefully we get a better range here. But we've seen twice we've managed to beat the first dugong, even though it should be a quote-unquote soft lock using rest infinitely. No, we've beaten it twice. Twice, guys. So again, we go toxic first. Then we go Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray's perfectly accurate. And we want her to ideally hit herself in confusion. Okay, so she's no longer confused. That's fine. We just hit her with Toxic, hit her with Confuse Ray. We're just hoping that she hits herself in confusion enough times. Okay. So she's no longer confused, but we're able to hit her there. She's going to wake up there. And she immediately rests. Rip. Okay. She hits herself in confusion there, but I think she's going to snap out of confusion, yes. So we're going to reset right there, just because we're using up too much PP. Also, I'm using a Gen 2 colors mod on this cartridge, but it's not affecting the game in any way, shape, or form. It's the same one that like Gym Leader Matt uses. So nothing too exciting there. But yeah, we can basically see that this is going to be possible. It's just a matter of how many attempts it takes to get through the whole team. We've already gotten through Dugong twice, though, and that just really exemplifies the fact that this is clearly possible. Good? No. But possible? Yes. Okay. Okay, she hits herself in confusion twice there. But she's gonna wake up immediately. Here I'm just gonna waste a PP. And then I'm gonna use Toxic on her on the turn that she wakes up. Okay. Once again, she's just not really cooperating with us. Okay, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Like, what we can see is that Double Team's not nearly as broken as people think it is, because if it were, then we'd already have, you know, been able to get through this fight. Sorry, I should have set up all my Double Teams first. 3, 4, 5, and of course 6. Okay, she should wake up right there. So we'll hit her with a Toxic. We'll hit her with a Confuse Ray. She hits herself in confusion once. That's nice. Like, we really just need now the Dugong to hit itself in confusion. Okay. Yeah, see. It's all about the Toxic Confuse Ray Bide combo, basically. Like, we've had a couple where if we could have just gotten a 2-turn Bide instead of a 3-turn Bide, we would have won. But yeah, the Double Teams are purely here for wasting turns and for getting to the late game, basically. The later Pokemon on our team. Oops. We used one too many Double Teams. That was bad. Okay, here, Confuser. She hits herself in confusion once. Hits herself in confusion twice. She rests there, but now we get to unleash energy on her. Okay, Toxic. Confuse Ray. And into the Bide strat. She's 50-50 to hit herself in Confusion every turn. And Confusion can last up to 5 turns. So every additional turn that we need her to hit herself is, of course, adding on to it. But we ideally get her to hit herself in Confusion while having Toxic on at least 3 times in a row, which is a 1 in 8 chance. Okay. So there's our +6 in evasion. Now the Toxic, now the Confuse Ray, now the please hit yourself 2 more times. 2 more times, please. Nope, she snaps out of Confusion. So there we're going to return damage. We're going to confuse her again. We're going for Toxic now. We need her to stay confused. Oh, if she just hits herself in Confusion one more time there, we got her. Yeah. So, yeah. That's basically how it goes. That's basically how it goes. Okay. So more double team. But I mean, like I said, we've just seen already multiple times that we can get through this dugong. And from there, it's really just about evasion luck. Basically. And once we get to the final Lapras, we've basically won. Okay, she snaps out of Confusion, which is fine. We are just going to set it up again. And now we just need the luck for her to actually hit herself a bunch of times. Like at least 3 times in a row. Okay, Toxic. Confuse Ray. We don't like when she just immediately goes to sleep. So we just need luck. We just need the luck, guys. But I mean, 1 in 8 to get the luck that we need in order for us to knock her out is actually not that bad when you consider that we're a level 5 Pokemon. And here I didn't mean to use Toxic on her at the beginning. That was a mistake. Gotta set up the DTs first, otherwise we're just dead when we get to Cloyster. Okay, here we go. Now Toxic. Now Confuse Ray. Now Bide. Okay. She hits herself once. She does not hit herself twice. So we're just going to reset. So it should be 1 in 4 for her to hit herself twice in a row. 1 in 8 to hit herself 3 times in a row. 1 in 16 for her to hit herself 4 times in a row. Basically. Assuming that we've got perfect 50-50 splits or flips, which it is supposed to be a 50-50 chance that they hit themselves. So yeah, but you always want to set up Toxic first, then go for the Confuse Ray, because you want her to already take at least 1 turn of damage from the Toxic and get that Toxic ball rolling. And then what you want to do is you want to follow up on that by also getting the Confusion damage and then getting the Bide damage on top of that. There is just a perfect storm that can happen, but really, I mean, if she hits herself, I think 4 times in a row, you just are guaranteed to win. Which, you know, like I said, first you have to get a 4-turn Confusion, and then it just needs to be a 1 in 16 chance, basically. So there she immediately goes into her own nonsense. Okay, here we'll go for another attempt here. So we don't like that. When she's just immediately going to sleep, that's obviously not the luck we're going for. So, I mean, we could have been through this on like our first attempt. Oh man. We're just getting bad luck here. I mean, it would have been very good luck to get on through on our first attempt, but still, you know, this is not a situation of impossibility, you know. Oops, and I used too many double teams. Here we just reset. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So toxic. Okay, that was good. Oh, but then she immediately rests. Not good. Okay, so she snaps out of confusion there. We're just gonna confuse her again. Okay, and she's immediately going to sleep, which is not what we want. Toxic. Yeah, so she's just not cooperating here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So here we need to get the toxic first, get the confuse ray second, and do the bide third. She's not cooperating there, so we just reset the game. You know, last time I did this at 10 times speed and I did it in under 2 hours, the full league. Really, it just comes down to there are certain spots where you just need to not get unlucky, and you need to, for example, not get unlucky by getting hit by the jinx here. But once you get through the jinx, the final Lapras is only going to use Confuse Ray because its smart AI says that Gastly is a ghost and ghost is weak to ghost, therefore use whatchamacall. So yeah, here she's just not. The whole issue is with Bide is just that you can't control when to use it. Like they're always going to just use it at use their moves at random intervals. So here, let's try again. Okay, so another toxic, another confuse ray. Okay, she hits herself once there, and she immediately snaps out of confusion, so we're just going to reset. You know, this is one of those things, right, where we need enough turns of her being confused, and then for her to also cooperate by hitting herself all of those turns. But, I mean, the setup for double team is always free here on the Dugong, so, like, Dugong's never going to be able to prevent us from setting up double team here. Okay, hits itself a second time. Now it uses rest, but at least we get to hit it once there. Okay. She immediately snaps out of confusion upon waking up, which is not what we needed. We need her to still be confused when she wakes up so that we can do something to her. That sounds bad. We need her to be confused when she wakes up. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry. This is a PG channel, I swear to god. Oh god. Oops. I'm just using up all of my double team PP. That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. So like we can see that if we were to get like a super long confusion and have her hit herself in confusion every turn, then Toxic and Confuse Ray in and of themselves is probably enough to get through this. It's just that would be even worse than what we're trying to do here. Okay. Basically just waiting for her to do exactly that. And then she'll wake up the next turn. And now we can set up the Toxic. But now she snaps out of confusion. Yep. K. You know, we started on a good roll here with 2 times getting through the dugong on the first attempt. And I mean, I could probably just sit here and just use up all my PP trying to attempt it, but we have to remember that there are 4 other Pokemon on our team that we still have to get through. And because we have to get through 4 other Pokemon, that's why we just absolutely have to also, you know, conserve some PP here. Okay. Which is why I think that's just a reset. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 double teams. Nice. Now Toxic. Now Confuse Ray. Now Bide. Bide. We're just resetting though. Until we get the luck that we need, basically. I mean, we can in theory go for it a couple times, but really we just want to also keep in mind that we still have to be able to take down the rest of the team, and that's going to require wasting turns with double team and Toxic, basically, and you know, hopefully having some Confuse Rays left that we can use on the rest of our team. Okay. Here, I mean, she's gonna hit herself twice in confusion there. 3 times in confusion there. That's actually exactly what we would have needed, but I didn't have the confidence to go for the Bide. Rip. You know, Toxic and Bide might have just done the job there. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Okay, so she immediately rests. Okay, so she immediately snaps out of confusion. We're just going to try to reset up our setup here. Okay, she hits herself in confusion once. Immediately snaps out of confusion. I think if she snaps out of confusion twice, we just have to reset at that point. You know, we don't want to get to the last Pokemon and run out of PP. And I mean, we could use a bunch of PP ups in order to get more PP to waste time, but, you know, I don't think it's necessary. I think it really more comes down to just getting the, you know, setup that we need here. Okay, so Dugong hits itself once there, but then it immediately snaps out of confusion. Okay. So here we're going to use Toxic on it. We're going to confuse it. And it immediately goes for the rest. Okay. Yep, she's not cooperating at all. So, reset. Reset, reset, reset. I mean, and this is the part of this whole run that takes the most time. And of course, you're not doing this without saving between Elite Four members. That's just stupid. But, you know, that's not really the point. The point is that it's possible, and that it's not as terrible as people probably think it is, as we can already see. Because if we had just gotten better luck, we'd already be through this. Okay, Toxic. Confuse Ray. And Bide time. Okay, she hits herself a second time, so at least we're gonna get to do some damage there. Okay, but she immediately rests again. So, you know, like if she rests and then she's still confused for multiple turns, it's fine. But if she rests and then she's just gonna immediately snap out of confusion, she's just gonna heal up, and that's all she wrote basically for the run. Okay, so there we go. Let's get this set again. Okay, Confuse Ray. Hits itself once, okay. Oh, and it snaps out of confusion right away. So here we can go right back into our setup because it's not confused. That's the other thing we dislike. We dislike when it goes to sleep and it's still confused, because then we have no way to control what it will do from there. Okay, so there we managed one hit. And she immediately snaps out of confusion again, right after we set up Toxic. Like, if she hits herself 2 or 3 times in a row there with Toxic on, she will go down. I think twice in a row there is all we would need. But yeah, like after we have damage on her while she's asleep, we can just go for that. But it requires that we were able to damage her while she was sleeping, and then we can reconfuse her. Okay. Okay, we're missing all the Toxics apparently in this one. Okay. Okay, we get 1, 2. Okay, so we get 2 turns of her being whatchamacall. Being confused there. Hits herself in confusion once there, but then she immediately goes back to sleep. Okay. You know, so I mean, this is all just about luck, basically. Just percentages, but, you know, I've had runs where we've been here for 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, right? So it's just to say, like, it doesn't have to be a level 5 Gastly. It could be a level 25 Gastly, right? And then we'd be able to even use, you know, a move like Nightshade to do at least reasonable damage to make this go faster. You know, as opposed to Bide. The Bide strat is purely because we're at such a low level that it becomes very effective. Okay, so she snaps out of confusion, but we're able to do that. We can reconfuse her there. We can use Toxic on her there as she wakes up. She hits herself in confusion once for us, but then she goes back into rest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, she doesn't have to be doing the right things. We're just getting bad luck against Prima. Oh man. Like this I do chalk up to bad luck. And it's always gonna be range, right? if this were consistent, then the game would truly be broken. Like, truly be completely broken. Okay, we get her to hit herself once, but then she rests. The other thing is that whenever she uses rest, we want her to have snapped out of confusion when she uses rest. Then we can do the whole setup again once she wakes up. But if she rests and she's still confused, then we have a problem because we don't have any way to keep her confused for enough turns to do our whole setup. Basically. Okay. Come on. There we go. Yep, so pretty much when she goes to sleep but she's still confused, that's when we always want to just reset. Because it just messes with the timing of everything. You know, so sleep with no confusion is perfectly fine. Or rest with no confusion is perfectly fine. Rest with confusion, bad. Okay. So we got Toxic on. She hits herself once. Okay, but this time she snapped out of confusion, which is basically fine, because now we can just do Toxic, Confuse Ray again. She hits herself once, nice. She doesn't hit herself twice, and now that's a reset, because she's still confused, but she's asleep. You know, because we want her ideally to hit herself on the same turn that we're getting at least, you know, we want her to at least, when she goes to sleep, have us in the situation where we've at least gained some bide damage to deal back to her from her hitting herself in confusion. Here we're not getting it, but yeah. Okay, there's the Toxic. Okay. Yep, that's a reset. Okay. So now we've got the setup on her, which we'll always get the initial setup. You know, there's nothing stopping us from getting the initial setup in this run. Because we never get hit by anything, and you know, so we always get 6 double team setup. We always get Toxic on. We always get the Confuse Ray on. Those are not an issue. Here I'm just going for it because I can. Yeah, she rests, so I can just reset there. I went for my attacks before I set up my double teams. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Now Toxic. Confuse Ray. And there she goes to sleep, which we don't want. You know, we kind of need her to at least hit herself once in confusion. Actually, we need her to hit herself twice in confusion, which is 1 and 4. So that we at least have some damage to deal back to her from our Bide. Ideally, have her hit herself twice in confusion, or sorry, 3 times in confusion, which is 1 and 8. That's kind of the baseline of what we want. Okay, that's another reset right there. Okay. Okay. So we're up to 38 resets so far. It's also counting optional battles, which there are no optional battles here. This is all just, yeah, my overlay is just freaking out apparently. So the score is not nearly that low. It should be minus 30 or minus 33.8. 30 for the 3 broken TMs that we have. Okay, there's 1 hit. There's 2 hits. There's 3 hits. Okay, but now we get a return very nice damage. We get a confuser again. Get a setup toxic again. She hits herself in confusion. She hits herself again, and there we go. Nice. Now, the reason we want to confuse Cloister is because, again, we're adding that 50% chance that it won't be able to hit us. And we're adding the chance that it hits itself in confusion, and then we get extra damage to return via Bide. And of course, Toxic's just going to build up, so there we go. That one goes down. Here we can go for Toxic. Here we may as well confuse it too, just to try to make this one go faster. We want to get to the final Lapras, ideally with as much PP remaining as we can. Here I'm just going to use a double team there. Nice. Here we get hit by another Ice Punch by the Jinx. It should only hit 1 in 4. Like, that should purely be a 1 in 4. You know, that's not a guaranteed hit or anything. Oh, let's see. Oops. So that's like 3 times that we've gotten through most of the team, or that we've gotten through Dugong rather, and then just gotten bad luck on the rest of the team. You know, like, and that's something that we can't control, right? Just gonna happen sometimes. But again, if you had a much stronger Gastly than this, then you wouldn't necessarily be getting wrecked there. Okay. Okay, we get 1 hit. We don't get a second hit. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this is just the whole point. Like, because if we get Jinx down there, if we confuse Jinx and then we manage to knock it out, and then we get to the final Lapras, we're basically golden. As I've said, so really it's just that we don't outspeed, so obviously if the first turn she's just gonna hit Ice Punch every time, then we're gonna lose. But she really shouldn't be hitting the Ice Punch very often. Like 75% of the time that Ice Punch misses, and then we just, you know, move on to our turn where we confuse her, and then, you know, we effectively cut the odds of getting hit by it in half. You know, it turns into a 1 in 8 chance to be hit because she can hit herself in confusion 50% of the time. And, you know, then it's just a matter of, yeah, like we'd love to have substitute here, like I said, because then we could just survive that extra turn. You know, whenever we do get hit, and set up a new substitute. But, you know, we just can't do that on this fight. Okay, Toxic. Confuse Ray. Bide. And she just goes to sleep. Okay. Okay, there's the Toxic. There is the Confuse Ray. And she rests. Okay. Like, this whole thing would go so much smoother if she'd just cooperate. If you just cooperate one time, Lorelei. Okay. Okay, it hits itself at least once, so we're gonna get a return some damage at least. Okay. But it was still confused when it went to sleep, which is not what we want. We want that to be a confusionless sleep. Okay. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, there's the Toxic that we wanted. There's Confuse Ray. Okay. Okay, she's no longer confused, at least, as she goes to sleep, which means we can go back into the same setup here. Okay. Try again. Nope, she goes back to sleep while confused. So, yeah. I mean, you guys have seen me reset more times on like Brock than this, so for trying a run like this that's just ridiculous, you know I'll take the resets here on Lorelei with no hesitation whatsoever. You know, because it's just about the point, right? Like, even the fact that we've gotten so far into her team a couple times is proving the point that like, this is broken. Like, a level 5 Gastly should not be able to take down 3 members of an Elite 4 members team, much less have a shot at taking the whole team down. You know, and even if it's super luck based, that just doesn't matter. You know, to say, oh, it's you know, you're going for super luck. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, these whole strategies are all about making it so that a weaker Pokemon, a Pokemon that's not properly leveled, can just get through basically any challenge. And, you know, it's not just double team. Like, people think that double team is the only strategy that you use to get through at lower levels, but when you think about it, right? Like, Toxic or Mimic, especially Mimic, which is used a ton in solo challenges. What is it about? It's about the fact that your Pokemon's moves are not strong enough to beat opponents at your current level, and that your Pokemon's moveset doesn't offer anything that's a solution, right? So you mimic a strong move from an opponent so that you can do something. You mimic Amnesia from the Slowbro so that you can set up, you know, crazy high special or something like that, right? And then, you know, you sit there and you say, look at my super high stat, right? Perfectly fine. I'm all for it, but it's basically saying, like, you know, you don't want to level up 20 levels to be able to win the fight with your Pokemon, so you're just using that move to do it. Okay, she snapped out of confusion at least, so we can do the setup again here. It's not ideal to have to set up again. There she just rests though. One of the other things that, at least for me, is like, you can tell, especially when you do some of these luck-based things, that RNG in this game is not completely random. Obviously, nobody would expect it to be, but it's less random than I think even people expect, because the same patterns repeat so many times, and you know, you can just tell that, okay, the game got into this state and it's just following this logic now. Okay, she hits herself once there, she hits herself twice, so we get to at least hit her once there. She's already confused, which is bad. Yeah. So she went to sleep, but she was still confused. We want her to snap out of confusion and go to sleep. Then we hit her. Then we do the whole setup on her again after she wakes up. Okay. There's the toxic. There's the confuse ray. And there's the rest. Okay. I mean, but this is the one that's going to take us the longest to get through. I think the rest of the Elite Four, honestly, is so much easier. Agatha will be a troll. The champion will be a troll. Lance is just about getting through the first Pokemon. That's it. Once you get through the first Gyarados, you've won in this run. So, yeah. And it also kind of is an answer to my guy, Gym Leader Matt. You know, like, I get where he's coming from. He's always talking about how, you know, people dog on Red and Blue as being much easier than Pokemon Yellow, but he's like, the Brock fight, you know, the early game. True, but when you get to the late game in Pokemon Red and Blue, it's so much easier than the Pokemon Yellow. Like, that I honestly just don't think you can refer to it as really being a challenge, you know? And yeah. This one, like, we're going to be able to show in the video that, like, the very first attempt we basically got through this. And here we get through it. There we go. Okay, get confused. Get toxicked. Here. Okay, and it snaps out of confusion, which is bad. And then it hits Aurora Beam. Like, the timing is the problem here. We really want to, you know, confuse and then have them hit themselves in confusion. But, you know, again, we can see that this is possible, and it's just a matter of resetting here to get it to go. Okay. There's the toxic. There's the confusion. Bide. But she snaps out of confusion. Okay. Fine. Fine, because she snapped out of confusion. You know, Bide lets us kind of waste turns too, which is a big deal, because you know, otherwise we wouldn't have enough PP to just stall out the teams, basically. But Bide gives us enough PP to stall out her team. You know, but typically you'd come in here with a Gyarados, right? And then the strategy becomes much simpler, because you don't even use Bide or Confuse Ray. You replace those two moves with Dragon Rage and Substitute. And then you have a much more consistent, you know, setup here. Because you go for Toxic, you go for Dragon Rage and Substitute, and you just kind of let them do half the work for you. Okay, so here we can reconfuse her. We can now set up the toxic right there. She hits herself in confusion once there. Now she snaps out of confusion. Not ideal there, but she's just not cooperating. Just not cooperating. But yeah, that's where the once the Gyarados gets the setup up, it's much better because it can just use the substitute with the double team, and then it's using Dragon Rage on all the other turns so that it's actually also helping whittle these down faster. Okay, she snaps out of confusion there. Let's just go for the whole setup again. Okay, she hits herself once there, but then she snaps out of confusion. Like, we can just sit here and try a few more times to get it to go. Until it's clear that we just have no PP left. But, yeah, when you see that it's not working, you just have to reset. And, you know, we're about an hour into this, but again, like, we could have gotten through on the very first attempt, so I don't feel, like, too bad about this. You know? It just becomes purely about accuracy luck at that point. On the Cloister and on the Jinx. But getting through the Dugong, not really that hard. Okay, she snaps out of confusion there. That's fine. We just unleash the energy. We confuse her again. We go for the Toxic. She hits herself twice. Ah, she snaps out of confusion. We had her very low. She can also go for a Super Potion, which, you know, can help us sometimes to do more setup. Like, we have yet to see the Super Potion on the Dugong, but she does have them. It is part of her AI. Okay. You know, and the good thing about the Super Potion is it just gives another turn for her to get more damage from Toxic. Okay, so she uses Rest there. She's still confused, but she doesn't hit herself in confusion. Rip. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You know, so this is the thing, like, the Gyarados strat, or the Lapras strat, however you want to look at it, is faster for getting through the league. And I guarantee it would be faster here. We're mostly doing this just to prove that we can do it with a Gastly, and because after this fight, Gastly is the most consistent of all the Pokemon in this version. It has the most consistent setups against everything else after this. Okay. Hits itself. Nice. Hits itself again. We unleash the energy. There we go. So first things first, confuse this Cloister. And we kind of need it to hit itself in confusion. And it's not hit itself even once. Which is terrible. That's just terrible luck. Okay. And she gets knocked out. Nice. Okay. So Slowbro can do literally nothing. So we're just gonna poison it. Here I'm gonna waste some PP here, because we don't need any more double teams. And we don't want to be like in the middle of a Bide when we get to the Jinx. So cool, that one goes down. Let's confuse Jinx this time. Nice, it missed the first Ice Punch. Here we're gonna use Bide. Basically hoping for it to hit itself in confusion. Okay, there it hits itself in confusion. We've made it to the Lapras, and here we've effectively won. Unless we get like the world's worst confusion luck. And now we're just using Bide, kind of hoping that it hits itself in confusion just so that it speeds the process up. And there we go. We have beaten Lorelei. It took an hour, but Lorelei has gone down. So we can now move on to Bruno. Here I'm just going to go ahead and... I mean, there's no need for a full restore. What we need is an elixir to recover PP. And here I'm just going to save the game. And let's get into this fight. Here, the Onyx can only hit us with one move, which is Rock Throw in this version, I believe. I believe that's the only move it has that can hit us. And then, like, Hitmonchan can hit us with elemental punches. Hitmonlee can do literally nothing. And actually, the Machamp in this version can basically do absolutely nothing. So, here... we get the Rock Throw. Turn 1, rip. Bruno, he was actually good for once. He's just random. He's just gonna go for whatever. And Rock Throw is so inaccurate, only 65% accuracy. And if he goes Rage, then we just win here. Which, yeah, so there... oh, no, rip. Because he can't hit Rage, which is why he can't keep using it. That's right. If he could hit Rage on like a substitute or something, we would just be able to then win. Okay, he goes Slam that time. X Defend, which means nothing to us. Okay, so now I've set up a few... we're just going to Confuse Ray him and now keep going with our setup here. And the reason for this is pretty simple. We just need to make sure that we get to +6. He hits the Rock Throw even though we're at +6 evasion. Are you kidding me? Come on, game. Oh, that's stupid. Like, once we get to +6, he should basically never be hitting us. In fact, we want to go Confuse Ray first, because it creates a 50% chance of him not hitting us, and a chance that he damages himself. So you actually always want to go Confuse Ray first. I'm just being cheeky by trying to go for the double teams first. Now we will poison him as we go into trying to finish. We like it being confused. Yes, hit yourself more. Okay, he's staying confused for a very long time. We're gonna just... yeah. Okay, so now the Hitmonchan immediately hits a Thunder Punch. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, the bad luck here. The Bruno being a savage out here in the streets. Are you kidding me? Okay, there he goes Harden, which we don't even care. We're gonna confuse him now. Like, we could technically replace Bide here with... well, wait, no we can't. I still need Bide. Yeah. We still need Bide, sorry. Bide is actually still part of the strat. Until we get through at least Agatha. Okay, so let's confuse him properly here. And now go for the double teams. And now we should get his accuracy down nice and low. And here now we're toxic. Okay. Okay, he's snapped out of confusion, which we don't like. Let's keep him confused. Keep that chance of him hitting himself. And he's like, I don't like being confused. Rock Throw. Oh man, come on. We're getting the worst Rock Throw luck here ever. Oh man, this is brutal. So, like, if he hits Rock Throw turn 1, there's nothing we can do. But he can just go slam, rage, harden, and it doesn't matter. Slam and rage are the best turn 1. There we go. Okay, there's the toxic. We've at least gotten 2 double teams set up, so once I get like 2 double teams set up, I feel pretty good. Okay, so there. Oh, we reconfuse him. Good. He hits rock throw. Are you kidding me? Come on, game. Come on, game. Double team. It was supposed to be so good. It was supposed to be completely OP. Instead, we're dealing with this Onyx being way too good. There was some video I saw a thumbnail of on YouTube. I didn't watch the video, but trying to explain that Onyx is actually like the greatest Pokemon ever or something. I was just like, are you kidding me? Come on, Onyx. Okay, so he misses a rock throw there. Uses rage, that's fine. Uses harden. One more turn. One more turn. There we go. Yes, yes. Now, get confused, Hitmonchan. Oh, we just... Oh, it used counter. That's why. Okay, yes, yes, yes. It's using counter, which means we get to move first. Here, we'll just bide and hope that it hits itself in confusion or something. And instead it hits the Thunder Punch. Rip. Like, come on. Just keep using counter. Keep letting us go first. Come on. Oh, man. The sheer bad luck of this Bruno fight. We should be able to win this Bruno fight quite often, actually. It shouldn't even be nearly this random. So here we're just going to set up a couple of those. Then he's got 50% accuracy on rock throw. He should only be hitting like 1 in 3 times, and yet he's like hitting it every single time. Are you kidding me? Bruno, he actually became good. The run where Bruno actually became good. This is just a matter of resets though on Bruno. Like, it's not even, you know, he's going down eventually, guys. Just telling you right now, he's going down eventually. He's just being a troll. Okay, so he goes down right there. We actually still need one more double team, so we'll set that up here after we get to the poison there. Oops, we used Bide, but he's already stopped being confused. That's bad. And he lands the Ice Punch there when we got him so close to going down. Just come on. Bruno, stop being a troll. Stop being a troll. You're like worse than Agatha now. He's just like, I could just use another X defense, but instead, I'm gonna hit a rock throw. Oh, you missed that one. No, but he's going for it. Oh, he's going hard on the rock throw here. He's like, I refuse to lose to this level 5 Pokemon. I'm going to hit the rock throw eventually. Oh, he's making us use so many confusions here. Okay, so here we do get to finish our setup. Okay, he snaps out of confusion, but we get to confuse him again. Nice. Here. And there he goes down. Cool. Now, Hitmonchan, get toxic. Oh, and it used counter. Nice. Okay, he X defense. Oh, and it snaps out of confusion immediately. Okay, and it missed Mega Punch. There we go. So we get through that one. Now the Hitmonlee can literally just do nothing to us. So this is a great Pokemon, I think, to just... We want to save Toxic and Confuse Ray, really. I mean, I can go for one Confuse Ray here, I guess, and then just go into Bide just to waste turns. Okay, there it hits itself in Confusion a couple times. Nice. And it even faints for us, which means we get to deal damage based on the damage that Hitmonlee dealt to itself. That's kind of nice. Now, we don't want the Rock Throw here. And we're going Bide here. We're just kind of hoping he hits himself in Confusion. Nice. He goes down. Here's Machamp. It misses Fissure. Like, that's the only move that Machamp has that can hit, is Fissure. Submission can do nothing here. We're once again going Bide strats, just kind of hoping that he hits himself in Confusion. Here, we'll just let him go down. There we go. We get through Bruno much faster than we got through Lorelei. He's not bad. We're playing at 4 times speed. Keep in mind, I did this in like 2 hours last year, but that was playing at 10 times speed. And yeah. So now here, this is where we need to change our moveset. We cannot really keep Toxic on the moveset here. We need more PP to be able to get through her team, I think. So this is where I'm actually going to learn Mimic over Toxic. We'll relearn Toxic after this fight. And then we're going to slam on an Elixir. Can even do it twice just to be safe. And now it's time to save the game and get into the Agatha fight. Now, the Mimic strat here basically has to do with getting more PP for them to hit themselves in Confusion. Because after we get all the double teams and everything set up, we can Mimic Confuse Ray, and we can actually have 2 Confuse Rays on our moveset. It's kind of broken. So here, first things first, Nightshade will just end us. Lick will also end us. Hypnosis, not necessarily, and if she Dream Eaters while we're awake, it's perfect. It's amazing. It's incredible. Magnifique. Okay, so there's that. Here we can start setting up the double teams. She switches to Golbat. We get confused, but we confuse it. Nice. Okay, uses Haze to eliminate all status changes. Okay. Okay, it hits itself in Confusion. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to learn Supersonic there, rip. But that was it. No, it's not Mimic that I need, it's Substitute that I need here. So here, let's Mimic, or let's replace Mimic with Substitute here. There we go. Because I need the ability to stop them from being able to hit me. Okay, we get confused, but that's fine. Okay. We needed to set up the substitute, but we didn't get it up. And we want the substitute up because it prevents them from hitting us with Confuse Ray. There we go. Goes for Dream Eater, but here, that's fine. Okay, we get Hypnosis, but that's also basically fine. Okay. So here we go. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, now she's just like, I'm just gonna swap every turn. You jerk. You jerk, Agatha. Okay, she hits, breaks my substitute, but I get to unleash energy, and that's a one-hitter, as it will always be when I am able to return damage in this situation. Okay. Okay, she hits herself in confusion, but then we knock her out. Nice. But I think we've already lost, unfortunately, because we need more PP, I think, to be able to knock her out. The timing there was just bad. This is the other thing here. We don't necessarily want to set up all the double teams here. Okay. We just get a one shot there. Like here. Here we do want to set up the double teams. Okay. It hits a nightshade. We just need to actually hit it. Okay, there we go. Okay, we just need her to hit herself in confusion once. Oh, we knocked ourselves out. Rip. Oh, man. So this is also a spot where I think we need some PP ups. Oops. Okay. Here, let's move that up. I'm supposed to have 4 PP ups here, but I haven't used them. So we're using Game Hook for this. Sorry, guys. You're going to be like, no. But you see the 4 PP ups in my bag, but it's because I replaced a key item with PP ups. This is just because I didn't actually play through the whole game. Sorry, guys. You guys like, he's cheating. Just like, this is what I should have in a legal playthrough. I'm just doing this for the sake of being able to do this faster, guys. That's all this is. Just trying to get it done faster. What is this nonsense now? Okay, apparently Professor Oak refuses to let me use PP ups. Okay. I may be able to work it in a different way, but for now, fine. Here we'll substitute here. Here we're going Bide right away. We kind of want it to hit us with like a Nightshade or something. So there, the timing was just off, so we reset because of that. Like, the timing has to match up, is basically the main point. She can hit herself in confusion multiple times, which is also fine. But we're basically going confusion, substitute, Bide. And kind of saying, like, come on, hit me with something. You know. That's another one where the timing didn't match up. When she actually hits the Nightshade wasn't when we were using Bide. And of course, if she hits us twice in a row, we just die, but... Or if she just hits us right off the bat, we die. But... that is what it is, you know? The biggest thing is she's not susceptible to toxic. Otherwise, we would have a very clear solution to getting through this. Okay. See, yet again, we're asleep when we get the Nightshade. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for a run where we get the, you know, Nightshade while we're awake and while we're using Bide already. Okay, nice. It's itself in confusion. That's nice. Just a second here. This controller is disconnected. There we go. Some shenanigans going on here. Just a second. Okay. Okay. Okay, the wing attack's nice. Haze is also fine, so we get to knock that one out. Nice. So here we're going to set up our substitute again. We're going for the Confuse Ray. Now we're going for the Bide. She hits herself twice in confusion, and we get to knock that one out. Nice. We're going for Bide here. We get the Nightshade. Nice. Oh, and we hit ourselves in confusion instead of returning damage. Come on. Come on, come on. We can't set up another substitute there either, so... Okay, get to turn 1 confusion, but then we snap out of confusion. That's nice. Here, it's a Nightshade, but it hits another Nightshade. So yeah, this isn't going to be a super consistent fight, but possible. I know it's possible. It's just the next really trolly fight after the Lorelei fight. The Bruno fight's really not bad. Then the Agatha fight's terrible. And then the Lance fight is just about getting through Gyarados. Once we get through Gyarados, we've won. And then, you know, the champion is kind of special in this version of the game. He's not great. Strategically, he's really not that good. But, you know, he's just kind of special, guys. Special. Here we're going to just reset there. We want our HP. But this is another spot where having a move like Dragon Rage, for example, with something like a Lapras would be so much better, of course. And of course, if you could put these Pokemon to sleep somehow, that would be very ideal. There we get put to sleep. We can't afford to hit ourselves in confusion. We really need the Dream Eater while we're awake to allow us to just start setting up. Okay, he's using whatchamacall? Haze, that's fine. Yep, haze away, buddy. So that one gets knocked out. Oh, and Nightshade. Like, so ideally we need to take the Golbat out, and then we can go into things like the double team setup. You don't really want to do the double team setup before you take the Golbat out, though. Okay, he misses Hypnosis that time. Hypnosis can hit through a substitute, unfortunately. Okay. We get the wing attack there. Get Haze there, so we get to knock that one out. Cool. Okay. So we got to set up there. We get the immediate Nightshade there. We dodge a Nightshade the next turn. Oh, this one's just going crazy hard on the Nightshades though. Okay. And we hit ourselves in confusion, so we can no longer set up anything. Which means just GG. You know, we kind of need to be able to set up our substitutes here. Like, and we set up the Nightshade first because it makes it a 50-50 shot of not getting hit, whereas one double team only gives you a 34% chance of not getting hit by these perfectly accurate moves. So a confusion is basically equal to 2 double teams at the beginning of a fight. But double team stays, whereas the whatchamacall, the confusion can wear off, right? So it's the reason why we would always prefer to get set up first. Here, I'm just gonna go for the double teams here. At least a few of them. So now let's reconfuse this one, because we're basically trying to make it so that we don't get hit by the whatchamacall, the Nightshade as often, but we can still, you know, get through it when it does happen. Okay, so she does that. Oh man, come on. And she snapped out of confusion already. Come on. Stay confused. Nice. Okay. Stay confused. Now let me knock you out. Okay, the Nightshade is good. We get to do very good damage there. We can still set up one more substitute. Okay, it hits itself in confusion once, hits itself twice. Oh, then we get the Nightshade, so we'll take that one down, but now we're completely reliant on... Oh, man. Okay, it can only hit us with the acid. The Arbok is like the least scary Pokemon on our team. So we get to knock that one out. Oh, but now we're out of PP. We don't have enough PP. And this is why I wanted to use the PP ups on Confuse Ray, but of course, she's got to be a troll. The game's got to be a troll, not allow us to do our setup here. So here we set up substitute. We're just going to reconfuse this one. Here we can set up some double teams here. Here we're just basically going for the confusion with Bide strat. Here we're just getting such trolly luck, my god. And here, I mean, we just need some item that we can turn into a PP up. Just a second, guys. So could it be that because this was originally something else, that... Just a second, guys. I'm just turning these into different things just to see. So there it lets us do that. Okay. So there it's treating them like items. Sorry, we just changed some TMs and whatnot. But I'm just wondering if now that it thinks that those were items that are usable, that if now we turned it into a PP up, now are we suddenly able to use it? Professor Oak just refuses to let us use PP ups. What is this nonsense? Okay. Sorry, there's gonna be a different way, I think. Sorry, I'm gonna proxy a PP up here. Sorry, just proxying in PP ups here by just setting myself to have even more PP. Okay, let's try this with slightly more PP, because that's what we actually wanted to do this entire time, was to add more PP. So it's going to still think that there's 10 total PP. Don't worry about that. That's just because the game won't let me properly add PP ups. For some reason, Professor Oak has decided this is not acceptable. You will not have more PP. Only I get the PP. Oh, man. So there, we get wrecked by that. But we want more PP and Bide and Confuse Ray, because those are the moves that can actually damage Agatha's team. Okay. So we get the confusion there. Nice. We're going to set up a few double teams here. Not all of them, just a couple. Okay. So now we can confuse this one. We can go for the Bide strat. It uses Dreamy or Nightshade there, so we get to knock that one out. Cool. Here we get to confuse this Golbat. We get to use Substitute. We get to go for the Bide strat once again. Uses Haze, which is kind of fine because we want it to hit us with a wing attack if possible. And the timing was just completely off. So that's a reset. Like, we need it to hit the wing attack while we're using Bide behind the Substitute, and then we have a chance to just knock it out with one hit. And that's what we actually want to do there. You know, same with like the Nightshade. If we can get it to use exactly one Nightshade on us while we're behind the Substitute using Bide, then we can deal back massive damage, and we've got a good shot. So that one didn't work. But yeah, I mean, this one can take like an hour from my recollection to get through. And again, I was playing at like 10 times speed a year ago when I was doing this. So it's not an auto reset when we're asleep, because we could have just woken up and she could have just kept using Confuse Ray, which would do nothing, or Hypnosis while we're already asleep, and that would do nothing. Yeah. Okay. Here we'll try to set up a couple of substitutes. Okay. Okay. It's not what we're looking for. You know, like, this fight is really just about understanding what kind of luck you need to get through Agatha. And this so far is not it. Okay. Yep, so we get beaten. Agatha, come on. Like, she can just swap around Pokemon and things like that too, which is kind of trolly. But whatever. So here we just want to go for Bide. We're kind of hoping for the wing attack. Doesn't come. and she uses wing attack when we're not using Bide. Which again, she should be completely random, but it was something that I noticed the last time I did this too. It seems like they just hit you a lot with attacks when you're not using Bide. Which I don't know if there's any sort of check in the game where it has any sense of like opponent using Bide. Or if it's just purely a matter of just randomness being random and, you know, not getting the luck for what I'm trying to get. You know, but you can see it right there. It seems to happen an awful lot where we get hit when we're not using Bide. But I just never know. I never know if it's just in my head or if it's actually some quirk of the game. So here we'll go Confuse Ray again. Hit yourself, yes. Okay, we get put to sleep. We get a Nightshade while we're asleep. Okay. We get to confuse it again. I'm gonna set up another substitute. Here, Bide. Come on. See there yet again, the wing attack while we're not using Bide. We need the wing attack while we're using Bide. That's what makes this fight so incredibly trolly, honestly, is that just the things that we need to happen, you know, at exactly the right times. But it's still possible. I know it's possible because I've done it before. You know, like you might be like, this is completely impossible. But it's not. Improbable, yes. Impossible, no. But it all really comes down to Bide strats here. Substitute Bide. You know, it would be nice if we could go substitute counter, but unfortunately, A, we don't learn counter, and B, counter only works against normal type moves. And see there, she uses Nightshade, but while we're not using Bide. Which is just trolly. Because she can use so many moves that don't hit. You know, like we get hit way less than 50% of the time here when we're awake. And when we add a couple double teams onto that, we should be getting hit a lot less. Hey, she wing attacks there, that's fine. But then we immediately get put to sleep and nightshaded down. Okay. Okay, this one can just use haze on us. Nope, it goes a wing attack. See, when we want it to use haze, it doesn't use haze. Like, it could just use haze and wake us up and unconfuse us and, you know, let us start setting up. But that's the thing, haze is also a double team killer. Because, you know, when you're using double team, haze never misses. So basically, they're just getting free chances to do something to you. And then she hits the Nightshade immediately. Come on. She's confused and I've got multiple double teams set up and she still just has to hit the Nightshade there. Okay. Another reset there. So we want it confused when we use Bide, because there's always the extra chance that it's just hitting itself in confusion and we get that chance to knock it out. Okay, we get a Nightshade there while we're awake, which was good. We get to set up another substitute here. Back to Bide. Okay, we get to take her down to low health there. We get a wing attack there. We unleash the energy. Nice. And then we immediately get the Nightshade. Come on. Okay, that's not what we were looking for there. Come on. Come on. Come on, Agatha. We know you want to play ball. She's like, no, I want to put you to sleep. Little sleepy time music with Agatha using hypnosis over here. Oh, man. Oh, man. This music's so quiet. There it is. Okay, so I'm trying to make sure that it's even audible. Okay. Like, we need a very specific kind of luck, obviously. We've gotten as far as Arbok once and just didn't have enough PP, which is a whole other issue. We just need kind of luck, or kind of good luck here on the first couple Pokemon, though. And, like, one issue is that she can swap out, so even when we confuse them, you know, they can just swap around and then we don't actually keep them confused. So we ideally want to run where she doesn't swap out too much, or that when she does, she swaps, effectively allowing us to knock out a tougher Pokemon. With like a, you know, she puts us to sleep. She's hitting Nightshade. We're staying asleep. Haze, come on. Haze me. Nope. Come on, come on. Agatha, you old troll. Here, I'm just trying to make it slightly less likely that she hits me with things like hypnosis, for example. Okay, we get a knockout Golbat. That was fine. Okay, we confuse this one, and then it Nightshades. Come on. Come on. The RNG here is just stupid sometimes. No reason to be getting hit here. Like every time, and it's the same pattern, right? Like that's the thing, is that it's the same pattern. You see, like, okay, you know, I get the KO on the Golbat and then she swaps back to the Gengar. I confuse the Gengar and then she immediately hits me. Okay, so we got to unleash energy there. Here, we'll confuse this one. We'll now set up double team properly. And it hits two nightshades in a row, even as we're setting up the double teams. You know, like the completely random move choice, but not there. She's gonna choose exactly what she needs to use and get the hit. That's just stupid. Like, come on. You know, Dream Eater me while I'm awake. Come on. Come on, Agatha. We know you're AI. We know how it's supposed to work. Okay. Okay, we get the wing attack there, and then she immediately wing attacks again. Like, using the same move twice in a row is like only like a 1 in 16 chance if she's actually perfectly randomizing between 4 moves. So that's another reason why it's so trolly, is because she's not that likely to actually use the same move twice in a row. Okay, there she nightshades me. Here I'm gonna reset up the substitute. Here I'm going Bide strats. Okay, Confuse Ray. Of course, she goes for the Nightshade there. Okay. Okay, she hits the Nightshade there. So we knock out that one. Okay. And she uses wing attack on us at the wrong time. But I mean, ideally we want more HP than that going into the last 3 Pokemon. Okay, that's fine. We confused it. We both hit ourselves in confusion, though. That's not fine. Okay, here. We need one substitute to translate to at least 1 kill to have any shot here. Like, I don't think we can even just keep going if we hit ourselves once in confusion. Okay. Man, she's just snapping out of confusion like immediately every time. Okay. We could not do anything. There was some weird confusion plus haze stuff going on that was stopping us from ever even moving. That was ridiculous. I don't know if I've ever encountered that glitch before. I mean, it is Gen 1, so Gen 1 gonna Gen 1, you know, but still, that was kind of odd, to say the least. Okay. Okay, so we just get killed there. But man, oh, this fight's just being so trolly. Okay, like when we're asleep, she adds another 100% accurate move that can kill us, so yeah. Okay. Okay, we knocked that one out. Okay. Oh, we can set up some double teams even. Because now I think a lot more of the strategy is about the Confuse Ray plus Bide strat. Just hit yourself so that I can take you out. Nice. Now Confuse Ray into Bide. And if we take a stray hit, we can also return that damage. So here we'll substitute. We'll Confuse Ray. Now we'll Bide. Okay, we need to wake up here. Okay, we can still set up a substitute, I believe. Okay, it hits itself. And it nightshades. And it Confuse Rays. Are you kidding me? It hit everything there. Like 3 turns in a row, it just hit everything. Are you kidding me? That's stupid. Got all the double teams set up. And we've got the substitute up. You know, so if she goes for whatchamacall, it shouldn't be able to do anything to us. So here, let's set up a couple of double teams. Now let's just go into Bide strats. Okay, wing attack's fine as long as we don't get knocked out from there. We did not. Now we get the hypnosis even when we're on +2 evasion. Come on. Come on. She's hitting these super inaccurate moves. We know this is possible. Come on. Not when she does that. Okay. Like, I feel like she's just trolling me at this point. Like, because really, like that last Haunter one, we should have gotten through that Haunter 100%. Not getting through the Haunter was just terrible luck. Okay, here we're just setting up some double teams so that we can hopefully avoid being put to sleep and some such nonsense. Okay, it hits itself there, so we get an unleash energy. Come on, hit yourself. Hit yourself. Of course, it snaps out of confusion there. Confuse ray. Bide, come on. Come on, hit yourself. Yes. Okay, reconfuse it again. This time she's not swapping out. She's just refusing to hit herself in confusion, ever. Like, it's 50-50 for her to hit herself in confusion. She's just not cooperating. Come on. Come on, Agatha. She's like, I don't cooperate with your kind. You know, here we've set up a bunch of double teams, and of course she's just going to start hitting us now. Of course. She thinks double team works in reverse. She thinks it's when you use double team it makes her move more accurate. That's the Agatha AI. It's like I reverse calculate your accuracy based on double team. But I mean, it's just because she should be missing so often. So often. Once we get the substitute up, Confuse Ray can't hit us. You know, and Dream Eater can't hit us while we're awake, so then it's always, you know, plus the low accuracy of Hypnosis means we're well over 50% not to get hit on any given turn after we get the substitute up. The problem is just that we have no way to outspeed. If we could ever outspeed here, we'd be golden. But that's a lot of Pokemon's issue against Agatha. Okay, here she's hitting herself in confusion quite a bit. That's nice. Here, we'll just Confuse Ray. We'll go into Bide. Dream or Confuse Ray. Bide. Look at her just doing this like ridiculous swapping here. Okay, there she hits a wing attack, but she hits 2 in a row. Even with the double teams, she just hits 2 in a row. You know, like not good odds to do that. Like maybe 16% to hit 2 in a row there because we've got 3 double teams set up. So her accuracy, even with a 100% accurate move, is only 40%. And 40% of 40% is her odds of hitting us twice. So, yeah, 16%. Yeah. We just can't do anything about that when she's just giving herself stupid luck. But I don't know, maybe she's just angry. Maybe she's mad because we're setting up so many double teams. She's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. You know, and our only effective way to damage her, of course, is the Bide counters, or the Bide with Confuse Ray strat. Okay, substitute broke, so we get an unleash energy there. Get to set up a new substitute there. Confuse this one. Now we're setting up the double teams while we're hoping that she'll just hit herself. Okay, or use Dream Eater while I'm awake. Okay, so we can now set up another substitute. Need 2 more double teams. So now we've set up all the double teams. And now we just need her to actually play ball by hitting herself. Okay, we get to knock that one out. Cool. That was stupid for it to hit the Nightshade there. So that's all she wrote for our substitutes. We can't set up a new one. Now come on, hit yourself. Hit yourself. Damn it. Yes. Stay confused. It puts us to sleep and it hits a Nightshade while we're asleep. And then it hits a Dream Eater. Again, like, we've got all the double teams set up and she's just like, and I hit 3 in a row. Come on. Come on, Agatha. Nonsense. I call nonsense. Okay. Okay, we'll reconfuse that one. Okay, it hits a Nightshade there, but then it hits another Nightshade. Come on. It's just like double Nightshade. Here you go. Come on, Agatha. Stop being so trolly. This is like the worst Agatha luck I think I've ever gotten. You know? Like, Pokemon Red and Blue Agatha, definitely a troll. Probably more trolly than Pokemon Yellow, honestly. But again, it's also the strategy that we're using, which requires us to actually get her to cooperate with us. But I mean, we've been getting bad rolls on all of our confusions too. She's not been hitting herself nearly as much as she should be 50% of the time. You know, like, the timing has always been off. Like, when we're using Bide, she's not hitting us, and not hitting herself. When we're not using Bide, that's when she hits, you know, sort of stuff. There's just nothing to be done about that. Okay, there's our substitute at least. Okay, she uses that. So now we can confuse Ray. We can go into some Bide strats. And here she just stops, you know, like that. Come on. Like, she chooses exactly the turn that we released energy to hit us. She could have hit us the turn before and then we would have knocked her out. She could have hit us a turn after it. We would have had a new Bide set up. No, she's going to hit us exactly when we can't take the hit. See, there's the wing attack. Right on cue. Right on cue. Like, that's what actually makes Agatha trolly. Like, I'm not convinced that her AI is as simple as just pure randomization. I think there's a little more there, but, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's only my ROM. Maybe only my ROM operates this way. But when you sit here and you try some of these strategies, you start to notice patterns. And one of the patterns I've noticed in Bide strats is the tendency of the AI not to attack you while using Bide. Unless it has no choice. And that's where Bide strats are actually good. And like I said, I'm not sure that there's any sort of check in the game about that. It just seems that way. Seems to me. Seems to me. Okay, so we just reset right there. So 155 resets at this point. The broken TMs is counting way too much. At most, we've added 1 since we started this. I would treat the ones that we had at the beginning as just the starting moveset. I don't ever penalize for the starting moveset. Okay, she hits a Nightshade right there. It's a Confuse Ray, and we hit ourselves in confusion instead of returning the damage. So that, again, is a reset. Okay. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Come on. Come on, Agatha. You old hag. See, in there she's gonna use wing attack while we're asleep. She could use haze and wake us up, you know? But she doesn't. And the fact that haze isn't blocked by a substitute, you know, like, these are things that boggle my mind. Why aren't more things blocked by substitute? You know, why is it only poison and confusion and, like, you know, status from a hit that's blocked by substitute? You know, like, I feel like it should have been a better move, honestly, but at the same time, it's already kind of broken because, you know, combined with double team and toxic, usually it can just become a completely broken move. Okay. Yes, hit yourself. Come on, hit yourself more. Yes. Okay, yes, I understand. You're resetting status. Okay. Unleash the energy. There we go. And Nightshade. Right on cue. Right on cue. There's the Nightshade. Of course. Of course. We can predict it, guys. Like, the AI is so predictable here. You know? Like not the AI. The RNG is so predictable here. It's like, what happens? She hit you with a wing attack and you manage to knock her out. That means that next is going to be the Gengar using the Nightshade. Better have some double teams already set up. Okay. Here we'll go Bide. Come on, hit yourself. Yes. So we get at least deal some damage there. Reconfuse it. Okay. Come on. She is about to go. Oh, she didn't this time. Okay, that was lucky. Okay, she goes Nightshade there. We release the energy. That was nice. Here we get Supersonic. Okay. Okay, she eliminates status, but that's fine-ish. Assuming we're able to set up our substitute again. See, and there's nothing we can do there. We're just getting killed here. Yes. Come on. See, there's the wing attack when we're not using, you know, when we don't have a substitute and we're not using Bide, is when she's going to use the wing attack. Okay, there she wing attacks again and again. So we get double wing attack to get knocked out. Ah, come on. Come on, Agatha. This is just getting stupid at this point. Stupid because it's completely possible to win this. It's just a matter of her not doing this trolley nonsense every single time, you know. You know, okay, here we get put to sleep and then killed. I'll put you to sleep and then I'll kill you. Oh, the double kill. You know, and the whole reason why Agatha's actually trolly is just because in so many situations, she doesn't kill you immediately. You have to sit here and grind against her for a while, and then she knocks you out. That's what actually makes the Agatha fight terrible. You know, it's not that she's terribly hard per se. It's more about that. It's more about the trolliness of the fight taking forever and then not getting the kill. You know, that's all you want. You just want to get the kill. You know, if it takes like 10 turns, you want to get through the fight, not fail, you know. And with Agatha, you just can't guess when you're actually going to get through it. Because she's just going to do her thing, you know. Okay, so there we get killed because we can't do anything. There we get killed. Like, I've done this faster, but again, like I said, that was at 10 times speed. Okay, there we got to unleash the energy, but now we have to survive here. Okay, we get the substitute up. That's good. Okay, it snapped out of confusion, so we want to reconfuse this one. Missed hypnosis, that's nice. Eat yourself, come on. Okay. We're just trying to keep this one asleep while we set up our double teams. We're only going to be able to set up one more substitute, so we really want to keep this one confused if we can. There we go. Now Bide, hit yourself. Yes. Okay. We woke up immediately, which was good. Now she's out of super potions for this Pokemon. Nice. And here we get to unleash a bunch of energy on the Haunter from that Gengar. Haunter hits itself. Yes, keep hitting yourself. Yes. Yes. Oh, we take that one down. Nice. Arbok. Okay, we get paralyzed, but that means we can't be put to sleep. Okay. We released the energy there. Okay. come on. We just need you to knock yourself out eventually. Oh, we were fully paralyzed. No. Ah, and she's just refusing to hit herself in confusion. Come on. She's just snapping out of confusion immediately every single time. Are you kidding me? Now we're just completely out of PP that we can use to even damage her team. Ah, you stupid Agatha. Come on. You know, we're all the way there to the end. We're not getting killed. It's just she won't hit herself in confusion. We can't get the 50-50 roll for them to actually hit themselves. You know? Okay. That one's just frustrating because you get all the way to the end basically and just she refuses to do anything, you know. It's just like, nope, not giving you that level of luck. You know, who cares that you've gotten this far in the fight already? Like, we do need really good luck with them hitting themselves while we're using Bide. And the confusions have to be nice, long confusions. You know? Nice, long confusions with lots of hitting themselves. Okay. Okay. Let's reconfuse this one. Okay, come on. Yeah, we're asleep. I think that's all she wrote there. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on, Agatha. We're only up to 175 resets, so we're really not that bad. You know, I thought this would take several hundred resets at least, so yeah. Yeah, we're not doing that bad, honestly. I'm just getting a little irritated because of that deep run. You know, like I said, I'd rather just have her kill me immediately and then otherwise get through. Like I like fights like that. Fights where you know that, you know, even on the first Pokemon, you basically know you've either gotten through or not gotten through. Those ones are the ones that you like. You like them because then, you know, you don't have to sit around guessing. Okay, she used wing attack, so we get to knock that one out. Here, we'll confuse this Gengar. Gonna set up another substitute. Gonna finish my double teams here. Okay. So we're about to set up our final substitute, assuming that this one hits itself. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. And it just keeps immediately snapping out of confusion. Like, look how many turns she hasn't hit herself in confusion. That's the thing that's irritating me right now, is the sheer number of turns that she doesn't hit herself in confusion meaning that we don't get Unleash an Energy. Okay, there she hits herself. There she hits herself. Now she's super potions, but we knock that one out finally. We get an acid, and we can't set up any more substitutes here. So now we just need good luck with her hitting herself. Okay. Okay, it hits itself there. And we get knocked out, of course. I mean, we were running out of PP anyway, so... you know. Just so many turns of not having her hit herself is what kills me. It's what kills me, guys. You know? Like, we just want her to do the work. Do the work, Agatha. Kill yourself. Your Pokemon are ghosts. They want to kill themselves. We know they do. See, like, when we have multi-turn Confuse Rays and she doesn't once hit herself in confusion, those are really frustrating. And when we get the one-turn confusions, those too are very frustrating. Okay, there she finally hits herself twice, 3 times in a row. Nice, we get to knock that one out. Cool. Here, we get to confuse this one. Okay, we get hit by Hypnosis. Okay, come on. Okay, she hits a Dream Eater there. As long as she doesn't go crazy on hitting, we should basically be fine, but... Oh, and here we just... Look at that. We can't set up Substitute because we're on too low health. Like, we'll kill ourselves by using Substitute there. And, you know, she just had to get all the luck, and then we had to hit ourselves every single time. You know, we hit ourselves all the time. She just never hits herself. She's just like, I don't do that. You do that. Agatha, oh, I hate you so much. Oops. That fight's already done. I mean, we gotta think, like, if I finish this in 2 hours last time, and I'm playing at 4 times speed rather than 10 times speed, then you got a 2.5x the time, which means it's really, like, gonna be, you know, 5 hours to get through this at this speed, probably. Okay. Reconfuser here. Spam some double teams for a minute so that we you know, just get immediately put to sleep because we're using double team. You know, clearly that's how the move is supposed to work. You know, you 60% accurate moves hit a lot more when you use the double team, clearly. Oh man. We go. We're just waiting for the chance to reset there when we get put to sleep turn 1. That's all we want to do, really. Okay, it uses Haze. Confuse Ray. We get to confuse it too. Both hit ourselves. haze, so we get to set up substitute. Now reconfuse this one. Now go Bide strats. Okay. And we hit ourselves in confusion rather than releasing energy, so that's an auto reset. You know, like if we get a knockout the Golbat there, maybe we can continue, but you know, if we get knocked, or if we don't even get a knockout the Golbat after taking the hit, that is just an auto reset in my mind. Okay, we get killed there. All right. Okay, here she's at least hitting herself. We woke up immediately from that hypnosis. We get a Nightshade there. And she's... Come on. Stay confused for like 10 turns. They can't last 10 turns. But, you know, like stay confused for a really long time and hit yourself every time. That's all I want, Agatha. I just want you to hit yourself literally every time that you have the chance to. And instead, she's like, I'll hit myself once and then I'm going to snap out of confusion. Clearly that's logical. Hit once, snap out of confusion. I mean, it does make sense, I guess. If you smacked yourself once while you were confused, you'd think that you'd stop, you know, kind of come to. That's a mechanic that they need in the game, where every time you hit yourself while in confusion, you become more and more likely to snap out of confusion. Because, you know, it just makes logical sense. Okay. Okay. She's just back to her whole, like, I don't hit myself in confusion thing. There we get the wing attack. We get the supersonic. Get the haze. We get a unleash. Okay, good. Back to the substitute. Come on. No. Doesn't have to hit the 60% accurate move. You know, especially when we've got the substitute up, she can just go, you know, confuse Ray and be worthless. Like, she's over 50% not to hit us. Which is the whole reason I'm actually frustrated here. Okay. And there we can't do anything. I mean, the fact that sleep hits behind a substitute is kind of broken in Gen 1. Kind of ridiculous. It's patched from Pokemon Stadium onward. So in this gen, they decided to patch that, but it's still just kind of ridiculous that, you know, substitute just doesn't block anything other than poison and confusion. you know, stat drops. And, you know, of course, you can't be like one hit KO'd when you've got a substitute up, but that's literally it. That's all it does in this game. It is not a an actual like protection from anything. Okay, here, let's confuse Golbat here. Come on. Yes. Okay. Of course, she Nightshades there. If she goes like something stupid there, we get to unleash the energy from Wing Attack and knock out the Gengar. You know, like, oh man. Okay, we get the substitute up. We get to start setting up double team. Of course, it goes straight for Dream Eater. Like, she's just gonna knock us out very soon after that because we're still asleep. That's the reason for the reset there. Same there. I'm just resetting because we're confused. She's broken our substitute. We've hit ourselves once in confusion, so we don't have that many substitutes left. Just not the type of luck that I think gets us through the Gengar there. Look at this one just not hit itself in confusion at all. Then hit us with the Nightshade, of course. Okay, it finally hits itself in confusion. There we go, we get to knock that one out finally. Okay, we knock Golbat out. And even with all the the double team setup, it hits Nightshade. Are you kidding me? Like the sheer stupidness of this luck that we're getting is just unfathomable. Like, it's just so ridiculous how bad our luck has been this entire time. Like, you know, there's just levels of luck, right? Like against Lorelei, terrible luck. We should have gotten through on the first attempt, right? Bruno, terrible luck. He's hitting the rock throws left and right, even though they're completely inaccurate, and we've got double team set up and everything, right? Like, that's just the definition of this game is just trolling me. Okay, we knock out that Gengar. Oops, I meant to hit it with a Confuse Ray here. Of course, it's got to go for wing attack right there, of course. When I'm not using Bide, when I'm not behind a substitute, of course. Come on. Come on. You know, you got to keep in mind that there's a situation that can happen where she just swaps between Pokemon after she, you know, gives us some of the damage that we need to be able to return. Okay, she immediately goes Haze there. Okay. So, of course, like, her having Haze here is such a trolly play too. And swapping between Pokemon, really trolly. Here, Haze. Then we hit ourselves in confusion. Just can't continue with that kind of bad luck. But yeah, if she didn't have Haze, she would actually be much easier to beat with this sort of strat. The Haze actually makes her much harder because you can't reliably set everything up on her. And she can just waste PP on Confuse Ray. Okay. Okay. Okay, was able to set up a new substitute there. We want her confused while we're using Bide. Okay. At least hit itself once in confusion. That was nice. Okay. Okay, so we knock out Haunter there. Come on. It uses Haze again. And she like resets her whatchamacalls, her super potions when she swaps. And now she's using Haze, which is wasting all of our PP and Confuse Ray, so we don't have enough PP to get through the rest of the team. Like I said, if she didn't have Haze, this would actually be a much easier fight than it is. There, I think we just reset. You know. And she has super potions, which is another reason why we need the Bide strat to work. Because we need to be able to take her down before she can super potion. Okay. Of course, she's not going to cooperate here. And now because of haze, we have to reset up everything. We got a Gen 1 miss with Confuse Ray. Are you kidding me? Okay, she hits herself there. Super potions there. Okay, she hits a Nightshade. We get to unleash the energy. That's good, at least. Pure haze. Get to set up a new substitute at least. Okay, we reconfuse Golbat. Yes, hit yourself. Okay, we got to deal a bunch of damage there thanks to the Golbat. We'll set up our last double team that we've got. Okay. Okay, it hits itself in confusion. Good. Golbat uses haze, so now we don't have any double teams. So that's all she wrote, because we're just going to get killed from there. Like, we don't have any way to survive and return damage, so... Okay. We're up to 200 resets here. Really, still, you know, we've done a lot more in other spots. You know, Vulpix was like 700 resets. I think Golbat was like 600 some odd resets. Come on. This thing's just being a troll. Okay. So, I mean, we've made it all the way to the end a couple times and just not had enough PP to get through. Which, I mean, comes down to just confusion, luck, and Bide. You know, like how many times we can get them to hit themselves so that we can use the Bide strat, you know. Or getting them to hit us at opportune times so that we can knock them out. You know, like a Bide that, you know, a substitute that gets broken but allows us to knock out a Pokemon is always a good trade for us. We're always happy with that result. Here we'll just stop right there on this one. Okay, she hits the wing attack there. She uses haze, that's fine. But now we get hypnosis and we're dead. Of course, you know, we're back to that part of the RNG where it's like, okay, you hit the hypnosis and then you die. Okay, there's the substitute. We've gotten this exact luck a couple times. And here she's back to refusing to hit herself at all. You know, look at that. Twice she's been confused. Twice she's avoided hitting herself. Even once, and then she's just hitting us through double teams. Which is stupid. Stupid. Like, again, it's just one of those things that shouldn't happen. Okay. See, here she is hitting us, in spite of the fact that we've got a bunch of double teams set up. Haze, okay. Haze is fine. But then wing attack, of course. Of course. Oh, man. Makes me tired. Sleepy, guys. Get all sleepy from getting beat up by Agatha repeatedly. See, and we hit ourselves. She just doesn't hit herself. Come on. Come on. When we get the turn 1 hypnosis, I think we just reset. Sorry, we have to reset there because we don't have enough PP left in order to, like, we're not gonna have enough HP left to set up more substitutes, and you know, she's just completely trolling us with the moves. So, you know, like, we just need this kind of luck that she's getting on us against her, right? You know, she hits through all the double teams. She, you know, completely trolls us every single turn. So yeah, we just need that. Just give me some of that. Okay, reconfuse that one. Then it hits a Nightshade through all my double teams. And then she's, you know, just trying to troll us here. So here I'm gonna try to go Bide strats here. Okay, 3 turns in a row. It doesn't hit itself, of course, while I'm using Bide. Another 2 turns it doesn't hit itself while I'm using Bide. Hits itself there, okay, hits itself there. Finally, we get it to hit itself a couple times. So there she's super potions, which is probably fine. Okay. I mean, they should be hitting 1 and 4 attacks here, but it's just much more that they're not, you know, hitting themselves in confusion while I'm using Bide. Okay, we take down that Gengar finally. Come on. Come on. Here we're running out of PP very quickly. So here, oh, I misclick. You kidding me? Okay, we finally get to knock that one out, but here now, We pretty much need these two Pokemon to hit us so that we can knock them out with that. And see there, it's not enough. And we don't have the ability to struggle anything down. So yet again, we get to the end without enough PP. But it just comes down to bad luck. Just stupidly bad luck with them not hitting themselves in confusion. Ever. Literally ever. You know, that's all we need. We just need a run where they actually hit themselves in confusion repeatedly, or they hit us once, and exactly once while we're using Bide, and we're able to return the damage for good amounts, and then we knock them out from there, right? But Nightshade never deals enough damage, like for one Nightshade to result in knocking them out, so we need them to like hit themselves once in confusion, then Nightshade us while we're behind a substitute with Bide, and then we would be able to knock them out from that. I'm pretty sure that would be enough. But it's the reason why I'm not just going for substitute and Bide. You know, like that could be a strat if they were gonna just hit us, you know, approximately 50% of the time with a damage dealing move. You know, we could go substitute and then go Bide. You know, but we'd need to get the turns to set up everything. But, you know, then we would be able to be like, okay, yeah, you know, hit me and win, right? Come on. Come on, come on. We're 173 resets away from a score of 0 right now. Okay, she snaps out of confusion just like that, of course. But we want the double team setup because it gives us another way to, you know, avoid damage while we're hoping that they just hit themselves in confusion enough times. Okay, I'm wasting PP because I'm trying to keep this damn Golbat confused, and of course it's just gonna not ever hit itself in confusion yet again. Like, this is not what we're looking for, guys. We're looking for Golbat to actually hit itself in confusion a decent percentage of the time so that we can return the damage and knock it out. Okay. Right, and so what's he gonna do? We've got a couple double teams set up. He's still just gonna hit the hypnosis every time, keep us asleep the whole time so we can do nothing, and then win, right? Ah, man. Okay. Okay, that one knocks itself out. That was good. Oops. Didn't mean to use a substitute while I have a substitute. That was very Agatha-esque. Come on. Come on, wake up, damn you. Okay. Okay, we knocked that one out. We get to confuse this one. Okay, snaps out of confusion. And here, like, we don't mind if we get a random stray hit as long as we're using Bide at the time. Okay, we get a random stray hit there from the Arbok, but that's kind of fine. So here... Oh god, we misclicked. I need to confuse this Gengar. Yes, hit yourself. It snaps out of confusion. One. Yes. And it immediately snaps out of confusion again. And then it hits the Nightshade when I'm not using Bide. Are you kidding me? So this becomes another one where we just don't have enough PP to knock out the two Gengars. You know, like she can't stay confused for enough turns to knock herself out. You know, even with one of them. She's got two of them. And we just can't do anything because she refuses to hit herself in confusion while we're using Bide. You know, but not because she shouldn't be hitting herself in confusion. She should be hitting herself 50% of the time. Just because, you know, troll. Bullshit troll. Like, here... Like, look at that. The one turn confusion where she doesn't hit herself. Oh, and now she puts me to sleep. So that she can kill me. While I'm asleep. Because the next turn that I'm awake, I'm gonna knock that one out. No, she can't allow that. Oh, come on. You know, it's not an issue of like I don't have enough PP to get through this because I've done it before. It's just that she's giving us the worst possible luck, like the worst possible ranges on everything, which makes no sense. Like, come on. Right, she's just gonna kill us while we're asleep, even though, you know, she should be hitting herself in confusion 50% of the time. She'll hit herself like, you know, 1 in 8, maybe, feels like. She's not hitting herself nearly 50%, it feels like. And she's hitting through, you know, the full double team setup, you know, way too often. You know, compared to how often she's hitting herself in confusion. Like, look at that. I set up Bide so she immediately snaps out of confusion. Okay, we get to knock the Golbat out at least. We are behind a substitute. And she just hits 2 Nightshades in a row. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Agatha, you are so stupid. Stupid in the sense that she just keeps doing exactly the right thing, even though she doesn't have you know, the programming to do exactly the right thing, you know? Like she's too dumb to follow her own program. Like seriously. Come on. Come on, Agatha. This is why I hate anybody named Agatha. Somebody's gonna be like, I'm one of your subscribers. My name's Agatha. You hate me? Why did you have to be named Agatha? Okay. Okay, we gotta knock that one out. A's here. Come on, you should be hitting yourself, Haunter, not using attacks. I mean, it's nice that you're using Dream Eater while I'm awake, but you should be hitting yourself 50%. Not, you know, moving normally every single turn and not snapping out of confusion every single turn. Finally hits itself. Here, we're just waiting for her to actually wing attack me, and then, of course, she goes double wing attack. Spends all those turns using other moves, finally uses the wing attack that I need, and she goes double wing attack, of course. Like, come on. This fight is so trolly. Like, we just have to reset there. You know, and it just takes so much time to get through all these resets here. Is the real issue. Like, if it didn't take so much time to get through each and every reset, you know, if it wasn't a 10-minute fight every single time. Okay. Okay, she knocks herself out there. We also get a Nightshade there. She lands acid, of course. Like, you know, we've got, you know, she just has to go for the one move, the only move that has any shot, right? Like, of course. For random moves, she's only going to go for the one move. Okay, so we knock out the Golbat. We're going to get killed here, though, I think. Okay, we managed to set up the substitute. Okay. Okay, double team. Come on. Go. Of course, she's gonna land the Nightshade there. And she's gonna land Nightshade again for no reason. Okay, we get to knock out the Gengar because of that. Come on. Okay, she lands a Nightshade, but 2 Nightshades. Like, come on. We've only got all the double teams set up. You shouldn't be landing 2 Nightshades in a row. Like, the odds are just terrible. This should be 1 in 16 to happen. You know? And yet it's happening every single time in that situation, which is, I mean, if there's not clearer evidence that the RNG is not really random in this game, you know, like it's right there, guys. Not even close to random. It's on a repeating cycle of fixed values, you know, pseudo random. Which is why, like, RNG manipulations and whatnot exist in the game. Okay, she lands a Nightshade there. But we'll knock her out, that's fine. Okay, we confuse that one. Set up the substitute. Now I'm going for the Bide strat. Okay, we get the wing attack. We get to knock that one out. Okay, now give me a good range. Yes, Dream Eater. And now she's hitting herself in confusion multiple times. Good, yes. Oh, where's this been this whole time? Okay, we need to keep this one confused, and we need to finish our double team spam here. Okay, she hits the Nightshade there, but now we get to return the damage. Okay. We get to set up a substitute. Hey, come on. Now she's back to her whole, like, I refuse to hit myself in confusion nonsense. Okay, we finally get to knock that one out. This is our last confusion. We have 2 Bides. Come on. This is our last Bide. She actually has to hit us with an attack. And she doesn't. Oh, God, come on. We're so close here. And we're just out of PP. Like, we're so close. We had 9 Bides and 9 Confuse Rays when we got to the Haunter with the first 2 Pokemon knocked out. And she just refuses to hit herself in confusion. You know, like, it's just supposed to happen some percentage of the time, guys. Okay, yes. Keep hitting yourself. That's fine. Okay, we knocked that one out. That's fine. We get a Nightshade immediately from the Gengar. We hit ourselves in confusion and we get nightshaded down. Come on. It is maddening, this fight. Only maddening because we should have won like 3 times here. And, you know, just with slightly better luck, we win like 3 of these that we've lost up to this point. Yeah, sorry, I need to actually have it be confused while I use Bide. Double wing attack, come on. Like, I'm fine if it misses one of the 2 wing attacks, because we had double teams set up there. You know, we just need to stop getting bad luck. Really. Okay, Gengar goes down. Okay, we kill that one, but now we have no way to get through because we can't keep going with the substitutes because they're just trolling us on every single one of these Pokemon. Come on. Come on. Look at this. She just won't hit herself. There she finally does. Of course she's gonna hit us. Okay. Just getting the bad luck. Okay, we knocked that one out that time. That was good. Okay, we knocked that one out that time. Okay, and it, of course, wing attacks the turn after we've, you know, unleashed energy. Okay, we get to knock that one out at least, but now Arbok hits us with acid. See, I was just waiting for it. I was waiting for it. You know, like we need to go for the confuse ray to create the 50% chance that it hits itself, you know, because odds. But nope, we should have gone for the substitute so that we could survive the acid that was 100% coming, you know, no matter what we do. You know, it's got 3 other moves that can't damage us, but, you know, there's not any reason why it would ever use those. Like, why would it use other moves, right? And there we hit ourselves in confusion instead of returning the damage. You know, like, we can't get the luck to not hit ourselves in confusion. It's only she who gets the luck not to hit herself in confusion. She's already confused. She can't be more confused. She's like the old lady, like, walking on the highway, you know. Like, Agatha's like that old woman out there who just doesn't know where she is anymore. She's just like, I'm just an old lady. Sorry, that's hilarious to me. The thought of Agatha being just a random old lady who's too confused. But it's just how she typically operates, you know. So she lives in a constant state of confusion. So the confusion status doesn't work very well on her. Oh, that's funny to me. Okay. See, now she's just going all in on attack over and over again. We're on a different part of the RNG now where she's aggressive. Aggressive Agatha. Look at this. She's just like, I'm done with this nonsense. I'm done with trolling you for like an hour. I'm just gonna, you know, just go straight for the kill now. Look at this. Oh. She's a killer. Excuse me. Nice. We get to knock that Golbat out. which means we can now finish the double team setup. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes, hit yourself, yes. Yes, okay, there we go. Okay, we get a knockout Arbok there. Since it got a hit on us. Okay, the Haunter hit us. We need a new substitute very badly. We've got 4 Confuse Rays here for the Gengar. Okay, it at least hit itself once there. Oh, we finally get through Agatha. It took 3.5 hours. Oh, God. Okay, well, I'll take it. I will take it. Finally. I said it would take about 5 hours, granted. Because we're playing at, you know, only 4 times speed. Okay, so here is where we relearn Toxic. And here's where Bide is no longer really necessary. This is all Toxic strats from here on out, I think. So here, we also need to recover PP. So we're going to do that. And it's time for Lancey Boy. Now, Lance comes down to a 20% chance of getting a miss from the Gyarados. When it uses Hydro Pump. It can use Dragon Rage and then it just kills us, or it can use Hydro Pump. So it's really a, 10% chance that he doesn't kill me. Oh, he already killed me. Rip. I didn't sit back and wait for the animation to finish while I was pressing buttons in the background, so he killed me the first attempt. So what we need to do is we need to try to confuse him turn 1. Okay. So turn 1, we're going for the confusion. And, you know, keeping in mind, it's a 1 in 10 chance that he won't hit with the, you know, he's 50-50 to use Hydro Pump. And the Hydro Pump will miss 1 in 5 times. The score over there is kind of all messed up because it's not counting things right. But here the whole point is that once we get through this Gyarados, if we ever get through it, we have won the fight effectively. I can actually guarantee that we will win the fight at that point. Like, we have enough PP to get through it. Or at least we should have enough PP to get through it, I should say. So we just need this luck for it to actually miss. The Gyarados is not being very cooperative here. You know, Dragon Rage is 100% accurate, so that's only going to miss with the Gen 1 miss, but it's the Hydro Pump that can miss more often. Here, he's just not giving us any misses so far. This is the one spot where having a Gastly isn't great, because he's always going to use a move that can hit me. So he's only going to use Dragon Rage or Hydro Pump. There's no chance that he uses Leer. Some Pokemon can get here with like a 50-50 shot that he, or I guess at best they get a 1 in 3 chance that he uses Leer. Okay, so there we got our first confusion on him, but he didn't hit himself in confusion. We have to go for the confuse ray first because it creates the 50-50 shot that he doesn't hit. You know, and then we can go for I think actually double team at that point, and then we can go for the substitute after we get a couple double teams set up. It's gonna require a ton of luck to get through the Gyarados, but if we ever get the double team set up and the substitute out in front, then we have pretty good odds of getting through him, through the Gyarados. And then once we get through the Gyarados, like I said, the rest of the team is an auto win, because none of them can hit Gastly. So from there, it's just a matter of wasting turns until he faints. Goodness. Come on. I'm just sleepy. Full day of work and edited the GSC Pokemon Challenges video earlier, so you know, did a lot. Worked 2 jobs today, in fact. And doing YouTube. So oops, sorry. Okay. Sorry. Just take a moment to check on the channel and the subs and all that. We're up to 3682. I posted earlier today the 3663 just because it was nice, kind of symmetry. But yeah, we are up to 3682, 19 more subs since I posted that a couple hours ago. We're growing way too fast. This is nuts. Like, there are so many comments on the videos, the electrode video, or sorry, the self-destruct challenge video, and the Mewpoo versus Godcarp is still popping off, which is just insane to me. It's gone over 30k views now, which to me is just how. Like, let's see what it's at total. Yeah, we're up to 31,000 views on that, according to YouTube. Yeah, 31.8k views, my god. It's still racking them in, guys. Oh god, the line is just insane. that one is a banger, apparently. Everybody likes the Mewpoo versus Godcarp. It will be my magnum opus. The greatest thing that I've ever done. This one, we have not added 7 broken TMs. Just saying. We've added 2. Onto what we started with, which was 3. So we've got 5 broken TMs. So we're actually, a good 20 points above this, which means we're still a good 200 or so resets away from, actually being out of this. The game just likes to recount, or my overlay just likes to recount things. Okay. And obviously, if we had a Pokemon that had even 41 HP, we would be able to survive this hit and, from the Dragon Rage. And then this becomes much more consistent, of course. Like Gastly doesn't have great HP. And that's what makes this one very inconsistent. Okay, he misses right there. But he doesn't hit himself in confusion. We've seen Pokemon hit themselves in confusion 2, 3, 4 times in a row, right? That's the kind of luck that we're looking for here. Because then, after we set up a couple double teams, we can set up the substitute, then we can go back into the double team spam. And once we get him down to like a 1 in 4 chance of hitting and we've got a substitute out, then we can go for the toxic. And just keep him confused so that it's really like 1 in 8 for him to hit, and then, and in fact it's less than that when he uses Hydro Pump, because Hydro Pump is less than 100% accurate. Okay, so we're up to 300 resets now. So the game thinks we're at, or the overlay thinks that we're at a 0 score here. But like I said, we're actually about 20 points higher than this. It's still going to be really low on the tier list if we even manage a positive score at all, but you know, we're also kind of approximating, like, you know, if a level 5 Pokemon does manage to beat the game, you know, something fairly close to 0, you know, within 10 or 15 points of 0 even, like, we can kind of say, like, okay, yeah, the 0 line gives a pretty good indication of, you know, trying to play the game with a level 5 Pokemon. Excuse me. It's like 2 in the morning here now. Yeah. Yep, 2 in the morning. And this Gyarados isn't playing ball. Just need him to use the Hydro Pump and to miss, which he can do. He can miss more than once in a row, and that was the strategy with the Charizard, was going for the multiple, like 3 misses in a row with the Hydro Pump to set up a couple of Swords Dances and then knock it out. Oops. We do not want to go back through the whole Elite Four. You know, it's taken long enough to get this far. Now we got to keep in mind we're up against the Venusaur team, which means we can't just use Toxic at the end. So we're going to have to save a bunch of Confuse Rays against the champion for the Venusaur. In fact, there's one thing that I'm thinking of here. So we have Substitute, right? And we have Double Team. But you know what the best strategy here would be? I don't know. It's probably too risky. But like one strategy here that you could totally go for with a level 5 Pokemon would be to go for the miss, right? Basically go for the miss, set up Confuse Ray or Double Team once. You know, for a Pokemon that doesn't have Confuse Ray, set up Double Team. Hope for the miss the next turn, set up Substitute. And then you're kind of hoping for more misses, but ultimately you can end up going for Bide strats or counter strats or something. Especially if you have a Pokemon that it's going to want to use Hyper Beam on, you can go for the counter strat. You know, just go Substitute, counter, and then try to do all your other setup on, you know, a Dragonair or something like that. Like, I always felt like counter should work where it makes you not take any damage and just deal back double the damage that they would have dealt to you, since that's what a counter actually is, you know. But apparently not. They were like, no, you have to take the damage and then deal it back. What's the point of that, Game Freak? Come on. You know, especially when it's only for fighting a normal type. That's where they lost me. But here we are better off with like a water type or a grass type or something that resists, you know, the hydro pump. It has a chance to get the leer. Okay, it hits itself in confusion once. Now it uses Dragon Rage. But it hits. Okay. Like I wanted it to stay confused longer than that and hit itself multiple times ideally. And it all's just about letting us set up some more double teams along with the substitute so that we have a better chance of survival. Okay. There, it doesn't hit itself. Got the confusion. We'll always get the confusion unless we get a Gen 1 miss, as long as we get the chance to move. So, you know, we're just waiting for those 1 in 10s to come up and then hoping, you know, for him to hit himself in confusion. So now it's a 1 in 20. And then we need him to hit himself in confusion again. So it's a 1 in 40. You see what I'm saying? Like, we expect this to take a long time and a lot of resets, but we're talking averages there, right? You know, if we can get that level of luck, then we get to at least set up one double team, you know, and you know, once we get to the point of being able to set up double teams, well then we're suddenly, you know, possibly at least getting somewhere with this fight. But you know, I mean, we've started getting a couple of attempts where we at least get the chance here. Oops, didn't mean to set up substitute anyway. Okay, come on. K, 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 K. Come on. Like, I wish he just wouldn't use Dragon Rage. I wish he would just use Hydro Pump every time. Give us that 1 in 5 chance. You know, the Dragon Rage just kills us every time. Okay. And he just won't hit himself in confusion. You know, we get the confusion on him. And we just haven't been getting any luck with confusion strats this whole time. Like, this whole session. We could just be blowing through these fights if confusion would just, you know, if we just got good confusion luck. Like, we'd be already through the whole thing, I think. Our confusion luck has been absolute trash this whole time. Okay, there's another. Okay, there he does hit himself. He hits himself again. Okay. Okay, we get to set up a substitute here. He misses. Okay. Let's reconfuse him. Okay, he hits the Hydro Pump there. I'm setting up Toxic. And he hits the second Hydro Pump. Are you kidding me? We've got multiple double teams set up. And he's confused. But he snaps out of confusion and hits through 4 double teams. You know, like, I set up 4 specifically because I wanted it to be where he had, you know, where it was 2-to-1 odds in my favor that he doesn't hit me with a move. 4 has him down to 33% accuracy. You know, and he, of course, he just has to hit it. Like, you know, like, the odds are strongly in my favor at that point. You know, especially with him having been confused. You know, if he hadn't snapped out of confusion, the odds would be even more in my favor. You know, that's just stupid, guys. Stupid. Okay. Hits himself in confusion. Hits himself again. Misses. Substitute. Double team. Confuse him. Go Toxic. Now we're spamming Substitute so that if he hits us, we'll immediately set up a new one. Okay, he's gonna hyper potion there. That's fine. Okay, he hits us there, but we're just gonna set up a new substitute here. He hits us again, which again, this is why we're setting up the substitute every single turn. Okay, so now we just need to set up Toxic actually needs to hit. Come on. And here we're gonna confuse these ones too. Now we shouldn't have to set up a substitute ever. So we're just hoping for them to whittle themselves down. And he hyper potions. Which is like the one thing we don't want to see. Okay. Knocks himself out. Good. Come on, Toxic. 90% accuracy. You actually have to hit though. Okay. Like, yes. Help me out. Hit yourself. Okay, so that one goes down. Good. And here, I mean, this one can use Supersonic, but Supersonic can't hit through a substitute, which is the reason why okay, so that one goes down. Now Toxic, come on, Toxic has to hit. Come on. Okay, he's going for barrier. That's fine. So he's not going to deal a lot of damage to himself because of the barrier. So we just want to keep him confused, number one. Okay, and there we go. Lancey Boy goes down. So it's taken 4 hours and 1 minute, but we beat Lance. Oh, God. Oh, I was worried about running out of PP there, too. We were about to have no PP left. But, it's only because the game wouldn't let us properly put in the PP ups, you know. But here we go. Champion time. We're going to treat it as though we do have PP ups here, though. In Confuse Array. That's where we put them before. Sorry, we're just doing that because I couldn't actually get the proper PP ups here. So instead, we're kind of hacking it in. But here we go. We're going to save the game. We're at 2 hours and 54 minutes of game time. Obviously, a lot more real time because we've just reset so many times. But here's the champion now. Now, the champion, the thing is he's going to go for wing attack, mirror move, or whatchamacall, sky attack. Sky attack always charges the first turn, which means we have a chance to confuse him and then start setting up double teams. Wing attack just knocks us out. Mirror move means that he can't do anything that turn because he's going to move first. So, yeah. So we're turning off that gym leader intro so that we can play this properly. All right, champion time. Okay, he goes sky attack, which is fine. I'm using double team. Using double team again. Here, let's use toxic. Set up a substitute here. And now we're gonna just stick with the double teams and confuse him. And as long as he doesn't, yeah. A toxic missed there. Now we get the toxic. Now we just want to keep this double team action going. Okay, he hits himself. Nice. Goes reflect. Very nice. He hits another Psybeam, which is bad, but he goes down. Now, this is a Pokemon that can't do anything to us other than Tail Whip, but we don't really care about that. So we can set up our new substitute freely here. And there's really nothing to do against this Rhydon other than just, you know, whittle it down. Okay. Your Gyarados. We're going to confuse it. We're going to use Toxic on it. Here we have to waste PP. Just trying to get this one to go down. We're going to confuse it again. Okay, he hits himself. He has to go for Ember. And he hits. Okay, come on. There we get a wing attack, so we just lose. But I mean, we got so far into that team on that first attempt. We just need better luck, guys. Just better luck. You know, Mirror Move, perfectly fine. Sky Attack, perfectly fine. He's just choosing to use a wing attack. Which is just bad luck here. Here we're going to start setting up the double teams now. Okay. We need the substitute up badly. Okay. Need to keep this one confused as well. Okay, so he goes down. Here we get to set up one more double team there. Should have done it in the other order though. Okay. So we've got some PP to use up in substitute because we can at most use it 2 more times. Okay, so that one goes down. Here we're going Confuse Ray. We're going Toxic. Here we're just going to keep spamming the substitutes, knowing that we can only use 2 more. Okay, so that one does go down. So here, Confuse Ray first. We want him confused so that he has a lower chance of hitting, but he still hits. Through the through the double teams and through the confusion, he still hits. He gets a 1 in 8 chance. You know, 12.5% to hit me there. But of course, he's got to get it. Come on. Okay, Mirror Move, perfectly fine. Toxic. Here we get to set up a substitute. We get to set up our first double team. Sky Attack missed. Nice. Snaps out of confusion. I kind of expected that. So here. Confuse it. Nice. Double team. Let's just keep the double teams going. Okay, it lands a Psychic. Okay, new substitute there. Okay, that one goes down. So here we can go Toxic. We can finish our double team. Now we can just confuse it. And again, we know that we can use up some of these substitutes. Okay, so he goes down, good. Confuse it. Come on, toxic has to hit. So here, spam toxic a little bit. Okay. Okay, fortunately, he misses there. Let's confuse him again. Okay, so he goes down. Nice. Arcanine, we're behind a substitute this time. So now we can just use up the remaining PP of substitute and toxic. Okay, we get hit by another Ember. It's just terrible luck. And he hits another Ember. Are you kidding me? He gets 3 12.5% chances like in a row there. That is stupidly bad luck. Stupidly bad. We've still got the Venusaur coming up, you know? And he just doesn't have to get that level of luck, basically ever. Like, come on. The champion is just trolling me here. Come on. I'm ready to finish this, buddy. Oh, man. You know, like twice we've gotten to the second to last Pokemon, only to be completely trolled by him. You know, like odds, guys, odds. And I know somebody will say something like, well, but you know, you're gonna get hit sometime in the fight. Sure, but doesn't have to be there. Here we hit ourselves twice in confusion after it mirror moved our Confuse Ray. Rip. But we don't want this one to mirror move our whatchamacall, our substitute. That's the one we really don't want it to get. Okay, uses Sky Attack, that's fine. Gotta set up our first substitute here. Okay. Okay. Like after it's got Toxic, it doesn't really matter, but... Okay, Reflect is fine. Oops, didn't mean to do that again. Here, we need to double team up quick. Here, Toxic. Double team. See, we really want to just get through this Alakazam as quickly as we possibly can, with as few turns as possible. You know, we don't want it breaking our substitutes here. Okay, so here we get a... Just whittle this guy down a little bit. Okay. Again, we're going for the Confuse Ray. We're going for the Toxic. Now we're just spamming substitute or double team here, rather. Just hoping to avoid hits. And it hits 2 in a row yet again. Like, we just can't get any luck here. It's hitting every single time, even when we have all the setup up. It's almost like double team is bad, guys. You know, it's if you're relying on it purely for the accuracy strat, it's almost like it's not really that strong of a move. This one's GG because he mimicked substitute. Or he mirror moved substitute. Oh god. There is a solution, I think, which is to go for the toxic first, but because then I don't think matters if he's got a substitute or not. I think he still takes the damage. So yeah. But yeah, this champion is always a troll, but here he's being really trolly. He's using the X accuracy in secret. He's got a secret X accuracy to take out my level 5 Gastly. Oh man. Okay. You know, and we've already actually messed up by being up against the Venusaur team. We should be up against like the I believe the Charizard team. If we want the best chance of getting through this, because we want the Exeggutor, because Exeggutor has no moves that can actually damage a Gastly. It can only put it to sleep. And you want to be up against the Gyarados since it at least has a chance to miss with its Hydro Pump as well, whereas the Ember from Arcanine is 100% accurate, so technically it's the stronger Pokemon against this sort of setup. Since the power of their move doesn't matter because they're at such a high level compared to me that they're always going to one-shot as long as they're able to hit. Here we're just getting bad luck now on the Pidgeot or the Pidgeot. Okay. Here we'll get a couple double teams up. Here we'll miss Toxic. Okay. Now I'll set up my substitute. Feel free to mirror move a substitute and still die. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here I've set up my substitute. Another Confuse Ray there. And he lands Psychic. Come on. This is all just about getting the misses, guys. That's all we need here is just miss. Just miss. You know? And like he can hit every now and then and we can set up a new substitute, but if he hits every single turn or if he hits multiple turns in a row, we get wrecked. Okay, he can mirror move Toxic. It doesn't matter because we're just going to be better. And look at him go hard on the mirror move here. He's mirror moving double team. Oh, rip. Fine by me. He's just letting me set it up. Okay, there's the Reflect. There's the Toxic. Back to the double teams here. Okay, so now we're all set up here. So now we're just gonna sit here and spam some substitutes since we can't use that many. Toxic here. Confuse Ray there. And now I'm just gonna sit here and spam double team for a little minute. Okay, he snaps out of Confusion. Not exactly what I was looking for. Okay, but that's fine. Confuse Ray. We go Confuse Ray first to reduce the chances of them hitting. And here we're back to spamming some double teams. And they go for the 2 hits in a row yet again. Confused and double team, doesn't matter. They get the 2 hits in a row. Like, that should be like, what, a 1 in 64 chance? If they're sitting on 2 1 in 8 chances in a row. Like, that shouldn't have happened twice already. Or 3 times already, sorry. Like, we haven't taken nearly enough attempts at this for that to have happened that many times. Okay, nice. Hitting himself in confusion. Hits through the double teams. Like, come on. He doesn't have to hit at all. He can just miss everything. Oh, he just wants to hit everything though. Just double wing attack there. Come on. Okay, there we confused it, but it just goes for wing attack immediately. Come on. Come on. Nope, wing attack there. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Toxic. Get the substitute up so we can survive. Okay, he goes for the mirror move, which is fine. Okay. Oh, and he goes for the full restore here. Okay, gets the miss. He's just copying. Oh, wait, but he's behind a substitute and he doesn't have toxic anymore. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, he can go for the full restores, which are terrible. Okay. We just need better luck than that. Just a little bit better than that. Come on. Okay, that one didn't work. That one didn't work. Okay, confuse it. Set up a substitute to be safe. Double team. Double team. Double team. Let's reconfuse this one. Okay, we get the toxic on it. Okay. There, we got everything set up. Okay. So here, Alakazam, get confused. Toxic. Now we're just going to start spamming some substitutes so that if it does manage to hit, we'll be less, or we'll be able to just set up a new substitute immediately. Okay, hits himself in confusion. Nice. Now, Toxic here on Rhydon. And Rhydon can do nothing, so we're just going to spam double team the whole way down and just let him slowly whittle himself down. Okay, there we go. Now, confuse this one and go Toxic if it can actually hit. Okay, here I'm going to use the substitutes. Okay, see, there he hits, so he misses there. And we take that one down. Okay, good. Confuse Ray. Okay, we're running low on PP here, but we can use up the rest of the Toxics on this one. So there, Arcanine goes down. Okay. So now this comes down to confusion luck. Here we're hoping not to get hit. Okay, we have to confuse this one again. We have no choice but to use our last substitute. Okay. Come on, hit yourself in confusion, buddy. Hit itself. Hit itself again. Snapped out of confusion. Okay. He hits himself. We need one more. Oh no. Oh, he still has 31 HP, so we can't take it down. Okay. That is a reset. Okay. Back to this one. Sorry, I've got my wife in the background to make a noise. Okay, confuse. Like Toxic. Substitute here to be safe. Okay. Get the substitute back up. It's a wing attack there. Come on. See, I think we might need to go hard into trying to reduce the number of turns that it takes to get through these. And the way to do that, of course, is to go Toxic turn 1. Like, we want this first one to use a mirror move, and we go Toxic turn 1 and then start setting up the double teams and keep the confuse ray as much as we can. Okay, we got a miss there. Now, Toxic, come on. There it is. And now we go back into the double teams. He can double team up all he wants now. Okay, now we get to set up our substitute. And he gets to faint. Cool. So we want to set up the Toxic first to get the snowball going faster. Here we'll spam some substitutes. Okay. Okay, so he goes down. Nice. Toxic here. Confuse Ray there. Here we're just spamming the double teams so that this one goes down. Cool. So we'll go Toxic first. Then we'll go Confuse Ray. Okay, he hits himself. That's perfectly fine. We can use up a couple more PP here. Okay, so that one goes down. We're going Toxic first. Now going Confuse Ray. And we're going to just use up some PP here. Okay, no full restore, please. There we go. Nice. So now we're going Confuse Ray. We need him to hit himself a lot of times. Okay, he's no longer confused. He hits a solar beam. That's bad. But we can use substitute still. Hits himself again. Hits himself again. He's down to half health. Still got 10 Confuse Rays here. Okay. Yes, hit yourself. Come on. We're going to keep him confused. He hits himself. Here, confuse him again. Okay, he uses Solar Beam. We get to set up there. Okay. We just need him to like hit himself in confusion like 2 more times maybe. He snaps out of confusion right there. He literally just needs to hit himself in confusion 1 more time, and we had 10 PP there. In Confuse Ray, he just wouldn't hit himself. Like, come on. Oops. Come on. We've gotten so close twice to winning this. Like, just slightly better luck and we would already be done. So... Okay, we're just getting the wing attacks here. We really want mirror move turn 1. That's the ideal for us. Because then we can just set up Toxic and he can't do anything back with it. You know, Sky Attack can miss 10% of the time, I think. Okay, so there is the mirror move. Now the Confuse Ray. Now we can substitute. Now he hits himself in confusion. Very nice. Now we're able to start setting up our double teams. He does hit a Sky Attack. That's fine though. But we only had 2 double teams set up there, so we couldn't avoid the Alakazam there. Okay. Here, maybe we need to go double team first. And just you know, pray that he doesn't hit anything. Okay. Nope, he has to hit, of course. You know, we're just setting up the double teams. He's got to hit one way or the other, right? Okay, so there's the toxic. Now into the double team spam, but nope, he's gonna hit us. There he goes, wing attack. We can't do anything there. Oops. Okay, we get the toxic there though. Okay. Okay, we get him confused even. Misses. Are you kidding me? Full restores on the Pidgeot. And now we're using up so much PP and then we get knocked out. Come on. The full restore is just trolly as hell. Come on. He almost never uses it, but when he does, of course, it's gotta be when we've basically gotten all the setup that we want. You know, like we've basically finished setting up double team at that point, you know. But he's mirror moved double team from me like a troll. Okay. Okay, he misses. Okay, and there he goes down. Okay. So here we get toxic. We're going to confuse Alakazam. And now we're going for substitute. Okay, hits himself again. Here. Nice. Okay. So here we're yet again going for toxic. And here I'm just spamming the double teams. Okay. Here we're just going to use the substitutes. Okay, of course, when I don't use substitute, that's when he hits the height or the dragon rage. That's fine. So that one goes down. He didn't hype or full restore there. That was good. Okay. Okay. And he hits 2 embers in a row. Are you kidding me? Come on. Okay. Like, that was just terrible luck. We had all the setup that we needed there. And he's just gotta hit with that nonsense. Okay. So here we're just spamming the double teams. Okay, there he goes down. Okay, we'll set up substitute here. We'll finish our double team. Now it's time to just spam some substitutes. Hasn't hit himself in confusion once. Now he full restores like a jerk. Come on. Confuse him again. Now we have to set up a new substitute. So we have 2 substitutes left. He only uses 1 full restore per Pokemon though. So that's fine. Here we can go Toxic. We'll go Confuse Ray. Set up a new substitute. And now just spam some double teams. Okay. Toxic here. Confuse Ray. Now back to the double team spam. Okay. Okay, he doesn't full restore there, thank God. Now he lands the Ember though. Come on, this Arcanine. So now we, are down to 2 HP. We can't heal. Okay, so that one goes down. Now we need him to actually hit himself in confusion a lot of times. So far, no dice. Okay, he snaps out of confusion. I predicted it properly. Okay, now he's snapped out of confusion again. But now we have no choice but to only use this one move. And he's actually got to hit himself in confusion. So many times. So that's it. We didn't get it. Because he won't ever hit himself. Like, come on. We can only get there with like all the PP and just have him never hit himself. That's just stupid. I mean, and if he hadn't full restored earlier, we would have had more PP in order to knock that one out, of course, but he's just messing with us so much. Already 429 resets, my god. Okay. Okay, I mean, he sky attacks and we miss the toxic. I don't think we can afford to miss a single toxic that we actually need to hit. Because we just don't have very much PP. Okay. He just keeps going for that wing attack. Of course, he just has to hit. Okay. Missed the turn 1 toxic. Are you kidding me? You know, like, he hasn't missed a single sky attack when we haven't used double team. And yet we missed toxic like a half a dozen times at least on this first Pidgeot in the last like 20 attempts. Look, like, what is that? Come on. It's 90% accurate, or it says 85% accurate, but still should hit the vast majority of the time. We're just not getting any luck in this entire fight. You know. Like, it's literally just decided that we now don't hit with our moves anymore or something. What is this nonsense? There, finally. Okay, he hits himself in confusion. That was good. He's going for the double team strat. That's fine. As long as he just faints here. Okay, he does. Nice. So toxic there. Now get it confused. Here, we'll double team. Double team. And finish the double team. Okay. Okay, hits himself, so he goes down. Nice. Toxic here. Confuse array just to help get better ranges here. Set up the substitute. There, he hits himself. Nice. Hits himself again. Full restore. You jerk. Okay, so he goes down finally there. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that one goes down. Nice. Okay, he fortunately missed the Ember that time. I was about to troll me again. Okay, he hits himself. Nice. Okay, now Venusaur has to actually hit itself. Okay. So it hits me instead. We're going to keep it confused while we set up the substitute here. And we need it to actually hit itself. There it goes. Okay, he's no longer confused. Okay. It's itself. It's itself. Come on, one more. Come on, one more. Are you kidding me? Again, he's one hit away from knocking himself out. Oh my god. I keep getting him like exactly in that range and then he just doesn't cooperate at all. Like it's just so terribly close. And then he won't knock himself out. With the last hit. The last hit. And I mean, again, if not for that full restore, we would have had more PP and we would have been able to take more turns and manage the confusions better. You know. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that one goes down. Okay, we like reflect. He just hits psychic through all that setup. Come on. Come on. Champion, stop being a troll, dude. We should have won this like 4 times already. Oh man. This is brutal. Okay. We just need it to happen one time, guys. One time. We just need him to just go crazy hard on hitting himself in confusion when we get to that Venusaur. It just needs to go crazy hard on hitting itself and no full restores in the entire battle. We basically got him right where we want him as long as he doesn't go full restores. Like, this is why I hate items in battle. Like, I'm all for the item in battle if it doesn't help him in any way. Like, if you wanted to use an X defend here or something, perfectly fine. But man, oh man. Like, he's mostly gonna hit with the sky attack there, but oops. No. Just mess up from the very beginning. But like I said, we would be much better off actually if we weren't up against the Venusaur team, if we were up against even the Blastoise team. Blastoise actually has, you know, the Blastoise team has better moves because technically the Arcanine is 100% accurate with Ember, but still, it would be better than nothing. So now we're in a pattern where like he uses Sky Attack turn 1 and we can hit Toxic, but we just get completely wrecked after that. This is one of those where I know if I just turned it off right now, the next attempt will be the one that gets through, you know? Like if I try to say like, alright guys, I'm gonna call it a day right here, it will be the next attempt that would have gotten through. There, I mean we missed, so that's just an auto reset, I think. Okay, he fails the mirror move, but then he hits with wing attack immediately. Come on. Okay. Well, I mean, as I said last time, it took me 2 hours at 10x speed, so it's like 5 hours at 4x speed. You know, we're just getting terrible luck though. Like this entire time, there's some where you know that it's going to be really hard, you know. Gyarados is obviously going to be hard to get through, but it's really trolly when, you know, you get here to the champion, you know exactly what you need from him, and he just refuses to cooperate completely. Okay. Okay. Here we'll confuse him. And keep setting up our double teams here. Come on, buddy. This is psychic. Okay. So we'll just substitute there and let him keep hopefully whittling himself down. Okay, so he goes down, good. Okay. I think we want to use Confuse Ray on these, because if they can hit themselves in confusion, it speeds up the rate at which they faint. And we just really need for them to faint. Okay, Toxic there. Confuse Ray there. Here we'll set up the substitute. Good. I think we want the extra PP in something else, so... He full restores, you jerk. Absolute jerk. Okay. We're trying to keep him confused. Okay. One more. There he goes. Okay, so now he goes down. We're confusing the Venusaur. Hits itself. Nice. Okay, he hits himself again. Okay, there he hits Razor Leaf. Okay. Hits himself. Good. Hits himself again. Very good. Hits himself again. Very good. Now he's going to snap out of confusion, I'm sure. Come on. Actually hit yourself. Come on. Okay, we reconfuse him. Come on. He actually has to hit himself, though. Like 10 turns in a row, he doesn't hit himself. We only need him to hit himself like 2 or 3 more times. Probably 3 from that range, but... I learned Mimic earlier, and I never actually used it. I'm going to give myself Mimic. I'm going to add Mimic over Substitute, actually. And there's a reason why I'm going for this. I want to test this strategy out. Because it's going to be hard to get the setup, obviously, but like we need crazy double team luck here. But we could theoretically mimic Dragon Rage from the Gyarados. And then, you know, we're basically still relying on the, you know, Confuse Ray double team to prevent getting hit. And we'll still need incredibly good luck to get through the fight. But we will take down some of the opponents much faster at the end. And this probably was the strat all along. But we'll see. We'll see if it works. Just because then we're not just relying on the confusion chance. You know, we can actually have a move that does damage to whittle that one down. Which probably means we want to go hard on double team at the start of the fight. Because, you know, we no longer have substitute as an option. Of course, it has to mirror move my double team. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to mimic from Pidgeot. Of course, we have to miss a toxic there. We have to, you know, get nonsense. Oh, man. But now I'm less worried about keeping Confuse Rays for the end, because I'll just be using them throughout the fight in order to reduce the chances of being hit. Okay, he uses Confuse Ray on me. And then kills me, of course. Come on. Okay. Right, we can't avoid the Psybeam there without a substitute, so just have to take it and die. Okay. Get hit by Psybeam again, even though we've got all the double teams set up. Come on. Like, now it's just trolling me. Just trying to give me the worst possible luck. Every time, he's got to go for the wing attack. Can't just chill out and just die. Come on, Arrival, just die already. But man, I'm just running so bad in this. Like, this is just ridiculous, this level of bad luck in this, because, you know, we've had multiple times that this should have just been over already. And it's happened on all of these Elite Four members. There have been, you know, multiple times that they should have just been beaten. Bruno was hitting the rock throws like crazy, even though they're only 65% accurate, and I'm using double team. You know, we should have beaten Lorelei on the first attempt. You know, Agatha being an absolute troll, just never hitting herself in confusion. Like, is confusion really a 50-50 shot of hitting yourself? Because it doesn't seem like it. It's a Gen 1 50-50. It's actually, you know, 1 in 256. That's a Gen 1 version of 50-50. Of course, it's not that bad. It just seems like there have been a lot of situations where we should have gotten, you know, through with just even very average luck given the setup, and it doesn't come through, you know. Okay. Okay. Oops, I misclicked. Okay, we get him poisoned. We should have one more double team than this, but okay, well, at least he's missing. Very important that we get the double team set up here, and he hits, of course. Like, at best, we're going to get him down to 1 in 8 to hit us with the confusions plus the double team, but you know, then we just need him to get bad luck. We need him to get bad luck the whole time, you know, not to snap out of confusion immediately and use a wing attack. No. Be confused infinite turns. Infinite turns. Okay. Gets itself in confusion. And then we miss toxic, and then we get killed. Okay. likes to snap out of confusion and then use an attacking move to knock me out the same turn. Like, or just hit me in advance. Come on, come on. Oops. Keep doing that by mistake. Just not getting any luck here. Zero luck whatsoever. Okay. A repeat of that one where he gets poisoned and then, you know, just immediately hits you with the wing attack. So we're in that sort of loop right now. Okay, there he gets the sky attack. There's a wing attack. Okay. See, if I go for double team, he's going to hit me that turn. If I don't go for double team, he might hit himself in confusion, but then just follow up by snapping out of confusion and hit me the next turn. Kind of ridiculous. See, wing attack. There, he's confused, doesn't matter. Wing attack. Following the same pattern over and over and over again. You know, once you have a double team and confusion, he shouldn't be hitting you very often at all. So I don't mean to mimic his move. Okay. Okay. Of course he has to hit. So there's one last strategy here, which is what if we get rid of Confuse Ray in exchange for Substitute? Because now our strategy is toxic on everything except Venusaur. And then on Venusaur, we go Dragon Rage. So now we have the double team substitute strat with Toxic. So we need good double team luck at the beginning of this. Okay. Let's just see. I mean, technically I had a bunch of substitute TMs in my bag when I came in here. Okay, he doesn't mimic or mirror move substitute, thank God. Okay, he goes down. Nice. Here we just have to go Toxic. Here we just have to waste turns. Okay. Okay, we take that one down. Now here's where we mimic the Dragon Rage. Okay. He lands Ember there, but we knock him out. Okay. Going for Solar Beam. Ah, he hits. Ah, we just needed to land 2 more hits and we would have got him there. It was because our substitute got broken by the Arcanine. Okay. But this clearly works as long as we can just get there. Okay. We don't even need to worry about the PP nearly as much here. We're far more worried about our health. Okay, come on. Oops. Okay, of course, we have to just get knocked out. Excuse me. Hey, come on. But yeah, I probably should have gone for this Dragon Rage strat a long time ago. Probably actually the best strat here. Sorry, I keep accidentally pressing the auto A button there. And copying his move, which is not my goal or intention. Okay. Okay. Okay, here it's perfectly fine if he's just mirror moving double team. We get all the double teams set up there. Now we can put out the substitute. He does manage to hit our substitute. That's bad. Here we'll just substitute there. In fact, we should just spam some substitutes while he's over there, because he can't always, you know, hit us and take out our substitute. So you're nothing to do but just use up the double teams. Hope that he doesn't full restore here. Okay, so we get that one down. Good. Now we get a Mimic Dragon Rage. So here, come on. Come on. Toxic has to hit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The next one will knock him out with a Dragon Rage. Perfect. So Toxic here. Come on. Toxic has to hit. It's 2 in a row. You know, Toxic, 90% accurate, decides to just stop hitting completely. What is this nonsense? Like, we just keep getting the worst luck in this. The worst luck. You know? Like, when we can't hit Toxic and we can't avoid their hits, and nothing works. Nothing works. Not because it doesn't work. Nothing works because we're just getting terrible luck. You know, like, we should be getting much better luck than this. in a lot of these spots. Like, this is like the worst case scenario. You know, like I know it's supposed to be inconsistent. It's always going to be inconsistent, but this is just ridiculous how bad the luck has been in this so far. Because we should have been able to beat this a long time ago. A long time ago. Okay. Mirror move followed by wing attack. Jerk. Okay. There he misses the wing attack. That's nice. Here at least he's used a double team, so I kind of understand him. You know. I can understand missing in this situation. I'll watch him go for the full restore here. Absolute troll. He's got the substitute, so we can't poison him again. He just goes for the full restore. Okay. Of course, the second we put toxic on him, he hits us with a wing attack. Okay. We just cannot get the luck, guys. You know, the more we set up double team, the more he just hits us. Even though he's taking turns off, right? So we should have a huge advantage there. You know. Of course, he's just got to hit, you know, down to 50% accuracy. He's just going to hit it every time. This is just nonsense. You know, I have to try for that 1 in 10 that he misses. Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Of course, we can't hit. He's gonna hit, but we can't hit. Oh God. I mean, so many of these are just repeats, you know, just the same sequence of his actions and RNG happening just over and over and over again. Hmm. You know, he should be down to 40% accuracy, you know, or 40% of 90, so 36% accuracy at that point, and he still just has to hit, you know. Can't miss. Can't miss. Cannot miss this guy. You know. We miss 85% accuracy moves, and he hits when he's got 40% accuracy. It's just stupid, stupid. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, that one finally goes down. Now Alakazam. We're just going to sit here and spam the same thing on him. Okay. Now against Rhydon, there's nothing to do but just sit here and spam the A button on Double Team and just let him go down, hopefully. Nice. He does go down, thankfully. So we're gonna do that. Okay. It's Hydro Pump. Okay, we get the substitute up. Okay. Okay, so we get to knock that one out. Cool. Come on, Toxic. Come on. Damn it. So we can put up one more substitute here. Thank God we did, because we just barely survived that. Mega Drain missed. Razor Leaf missed. And there we go. We finally get through it. 5 hours and 40 minutes. But a level 5 Pokemon is beating the league. It took 571 resets. Now the broken TMs part is broken. That's not just not completely accurate. In the end, we would have had double team Bide on the first set. So double team Bide's toxic when we came in, so that's 3. Then we forget toxic for substitute, so substitute comes in. It substitutes on our moveset from that point. Then we learn toxic again, and we learn mimic. So that's 6. 6 broken TMs is the actual correct number. So we should add 30 back to the score here. It's still minus 17. It's still in the negatives. But the point is that it's possible to get through. It's terrible. It's not fun. It took a lot of resets, but this kind of tells us a couple things, right? Even with this kind of ridiculousness of 571 resets, it's fewer resets than we took with Gen 2 Vulpix against Rival 2. It's less than we had total resets on the Golbat run, the first Golbat run. And it kind of says, like, look, it takes 500 resets, yes, but people would say that beating the game with a single level 5 Pokemon would take like 10,000 years. You're right. Infinite time. I've done it twice, guys, in this version. And Dragon Rage strats are actually the best strats for this section. As we saw when we did the full game Gyarados run. But, you know, this is just to reiterate. This is why these types of moves are broken. Bide confusion strats, Bide substitute strats can be really broken. Mimic can be really broken. Toxic, of course, can be really broken, especially if you got a Leech Seed, but even without Leech Seed, it can be really broken. And Double Team, of course, is really broken. The only one we didn't use is Rest, and it's just because, I mean, we could have, but Rest goes well if we can use Toxic to whittle things down, substitute Double Team Rest to Toxic, if we can beat everything with Toxic. So if we weren't up against the Venusaur line, if it were like the Charizard line or the Blastoise line, where there are no poison types on the champions team, we could have actually added Rest to heal up, basically. So set up Double Team, set up Substitute, set up the Toxic, and then just Rest to heal the damage, or, you know, back to full HP, so you can set up more substitutes. It's a viable strategy, but anyway, that's all I got for this one. I'm exhausted. It's 3 in the morning. So I'm going to call it a day right there. See you in the next one, guys. Later.